OG Monty Productions, Dim TV Studios. Yo, welcome to the stream. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, what that shit do? Dim TV is back. This time around with Marvin Vettori taking on Kevin Holland. Once more on the 2 weeks last replacement, last minute notice, Kevin Holland comes through again. Hopefully gives us a better, more focused performance than his last outing against one Derek Brunson. Yo, what that you do, MJ? In a place to be. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing? We off early today, off to an early start with these fights. Hope y'all doing good. Hope everything is everything. Rest in peace to DMX, for sure. Gotta smoke a number for DMX, man. That sucks. The worst that we thought was confirmed yesterday, DMX is no longer with us. Rest in peace. Brandon White, what's going on, man? Glad to see you. Glad to see you, though. Nonetheless, we're off to a bit of a rocky start. I missed the first prelim fight. Sasha Paladnikov got smashed. Impa Kasanganai had a good comeback to the octagon. Since getting put on the poster by Joaquin Buckley with that crazy spinning high kick knockout. So he made his way back to the octagon, picked up a win, getting himself back to the winning column. Everything is everything. Legend out here, dabbing for the eggs, that garlic monkey. Will Kevin Holland redeem himself, or will I hate him even more after tonight? That's kind of where I'm at on this one. If he shows me he's more focused, I will take him more serious. Got the new Venom hoodies, sweatpants, and the fight kit, the whole fight kit. The hoodies and everything don't look too different from Reebok. The shorts, I thought they looked kind of bad at first when they released what they would look like. It was like the model shots, but seeing them in action, they look better. They look better than I thought. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome from Ecuador. Salute to Ecuador. What's going on? Welcome to the stream, my guy. We're watching UFC Fight Night in Vegas 23. Marvin Vettori taking on Kevin Holland. Of course, that's our main event. Main card is pretty stacked for that one as well. Names such as Nina Ansaroff, now Nina Nunes. We have Mike Perry on there. We have a pretty solid co-main event in Arnold Allen taking on Yusuff Sodiq. Both guys young, full of potential, have looked great as up-and-comers in the bantamweight division. Should be a really good scrap. Also really good record on both of those guys. 16-1 going up against 11-1, I believe. So should be one of those breakthrough fights for the winner of that one. Megas guy, what is going on, man? Ready for 6 hours of fights? Hey, you know how I go, man. As long as I got the fight fam, some reefer on deck, we good. We good to go. He needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, that's what his coaches were telling him. And he said all the right things in the lead up to this one. As far as, I'm going to be more focused. I will talk less and things of that nature. We'll see. I'll give him another chance. If you are now just joining us, welcome to the stream, guys. We are in the preliminary portion of UFC Fight Night in Vegas, or UFC Vegas 23, also known as. Light heavyweight bout between William Knight and Jong is expected to go down in the next few minutes. Bruce Buffer out here, looking fly with the suit on. Seen that Black Widow new trailer? It's got the Avengers music, but with the Russian chorus. Boy, that shit is fire. Nah, send it to me on Discord, bro. I'll check it out. What's going on with this fucking thing? See, I haven't even updated my shit yet, man. I'm gonna try to do that as quick as I can before the fight starts. This is why I said we're off to a rocky start, because none of this shit was even fucking set up. I just turned it on and here we are. There we go. Now I see the chat popping. Leave your boy a like and a sub if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it. We get some more fight fans in here. Talking the shit, smoking the reef. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do this manually. Jung versus Knight here. UFC 4 updated the look already. I hated Reebok. Yeah, Reebok didn't have the best. Yeah, I don't know. They had a lot of time to make improvements, and I felt like they just did the bare minimum. I put it in Discord. Alright, appreciate it. I'll check that shit out. Knight looking to land some heavy leg kicks off the bat. Jung looking to return the favor. William Knight looking to level change here. Jung's a big guy, though. Hard to take down. And Jung, utilizing judo, turns it into a takedown of his own. Knight scrambles out of it. Jung looking for that. Ooh, beautiful. Jung bringing that judo chop to the fight. Changing things up here. It's a good trip. Very good trip. Well, it was set up with a trip, and then it turned into kind of like a body lock takedown. Kind of like a lateral from T position. Nonetheless, very good work for the Korean fighter here. Jung in the top position, looking to land some ground and pound. Jung is huge. Knight is also pretty short, like really short and stocky. What's going on, Mikey? What that shit do, player? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. As always. Mod Squad in the building, working today, so I'm just gonna miss the fights. Just checking in, saying hello, what's up to the fam. We appreciate you coming through nonetheless, man. Appreciate the working man. Do your thing. Catch up with us on Discord or any of our other platforms when you get the chance. Referee urging both fighters to show some activity here. We're going to have a stand-up here. The Knight is going to try to hold on and force a stand-up here. Jung looking to pass. He does just that, get himself to top half guard. Yeah, man, you ain't with it. I'll give you the business in that new fight night. I give you the business in the old fight night, the new fight night, the past, the present, and the future ass kicking. I will stream it. I'm streaming myself talking shit to you right now. Hey, shout outs to Bobby and Manny right here in Xbox Live Party chat, hanging out, being bums, not watching the fights. You got a short, little, stocky black guy look like the Incredible Hulk taking on this big ass Korean who's got judo skills. How you think this fight's going? I'll give you the hint. Judo man is showing his chops. Oh, not donating blood to the canvas. That's some good hammer fists right there from the Korean fighter. Man, he ain't beat nobody unless it's beatboxing. Bars. CC said new kitty's getting strong over there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show him. Make his streaming debut. Jung. He's sleeping right now, man. I don't know. Oh shit, he missing teeth. They knocked this dude's teeth out. Oh shit. Damn, he's fucked up. Yeah, William Knight just had a really, really tough round against the Jung. Let me mute them for a second. Let's get in my ear. Okay, round number 2. Yeah, Jung is up on the cards right now. Pretty decisive first round for him. Able to get the fight down to the ground several times. Able to utilize that judo. He's a stronger fighter in the clinch as well. The Knight's got some adjustment making to do. Oh, good right hand for Knight. Jung, just chopping away at that lead leg of William Knight. Knight needs to throw more of them hands. I know, the thing is, Jung is constantly interrupting his combinations with jabs and low kicks. See right there, the 4-minute mark. See, he's trying, but he's that timing's getting fucked up. Knight is shooting for a takedown. Again, just Jung able to counter that and turn it into a leg trip. I mean, the judos on this guy, it's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. I'm a big mark for that kind of stuff. fights going to the ground. Appreciate the working man, huh? 'Cause we sure don't work. We work. We put in some work. Not conventional 9 to 5, but we put in some work. I like 150 side hustles. And no, it ain't selling weed, Mr. FBI agent. Hey, Judy, I don't know if I had a chance to say hello to you yet, but hey, welcome to the stream. Now, let me show y'all the new cat. Let me show y'all the new cat real quick. This is the new cat right here, man. This little homie, Max. Mwah. Yeah, I can't believe, man, somebody fucking left him in a dumpster, and that caused me a lot of stress, but we got him back and running. He's doing good now. Thank God. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Yes, sir. Dim Empire. We name him Max. Max Holloway. Oh my God. There is so much blood coming from the mouth of William Knight with about a minute left to go here in the second round. Jung is really messing him up. He's got the back mount, and he's just raining non-stop ground and pound on his opponent. Sheesh. But yeah, his name is Max. We've had him for a little over a week now. He was in a pretty rough shape when we got him first. Wanted to take him to the shelter first, but we couldn't do it. So we took him to the vet, spent some money, and got him up and running again. Oh yeah, he's a sweetheart of a cat. He hasn't really given us any trouble at all, other than have to clean up a little from him. He's a kitten. He'll learn. Hey, we all have already at some point in time. Gotta help a friend out in need, and sometimes your friend is in need of some weed. Yes, indeed. I'll be very surprised if Holland gets the dub. I don't know, man. If he comes in, he's more focused. He makes it a boxing fight. Oh my God! Look at how messed up William Knight is, brother. He's having a hard time seeing. He's having a hard time breathing. Holy shit! That's a very tough fight right now for William Knight. I appreciate all the kind words about the kitty. He's nice. He's nice. And Cece's very happy. So she's happy, he's happy, I'm happy. Alright, we're going round number 3. Yeah, quite possible a 10-8 round for Jung in that second, and then Knight showing desperation, throwing big bombs here. Jung switching levels, looking to take him down with a body lock takedown. He does just that. 4.5 minutes left on the clock here. He moves into side control. He's got the knee on the belly. He's going to look to pass to the mount. Tough position to be in for William Knight. Fight over, another takedown. Pretty much, bro. Pretty much. Oh, yeah. Jung just... Knight looking to create some scrambles. Jung's just too strong with his wrestling. Outsizing, out-grappling his opponent here tonight. 4 minutes left to go here. And it's going to be really tough for William Knight to get up. You know, he's very tired. Last 3 minutes of the fight here. Jung is 7 out of 9 for takedowns. Hey, what's up, Easy? What's going on tonight? Knight is too tired to be trying to get up from underneath the bigger fighter. I mean, that's his only option, though. He doesn't look like he has too much jiu-jitsu. At this point, your only two options is to minimize your damage and try to get back up to your feet. Jung is just doing a terrific job controlling him. And Knight can't even scoot himself up towards the cage. Some big elbows here landing for Jung. What about tonight? Welcome to WrestleMania. There's boxing and wrestling tonight. But the fights are on right now, Easy. UFC ones. Oh, you mom jokes. Okay, I see. You're a funny guy. Easy. You know, I try to be civilized with you. I treat you like, you know, like an individual. You come in here, you try to troll me like this. I really don't appreciate it so much. You're just embarrassing yourself. Knock it off, man. Stop. Yeah, not a whole lot to report on. Jung just continuing to assert his dominance. It's raining down. Ground and pound. Continuing to batter his opponent. Couple of those rounds going to be 10-8s. Quite possibly. Oh yeah, boxing. They promoted that fight on Bellator yesterday. Oh yeah, Bellator, Showtime, you know, CBS. They got a little thing going on there. Damn, I should have did this earlier. God damn. Let's see, what's the hashtag? My man was sitting on his face for a minute. He should have hit him with that Von Flue choke. And Knight was completely gassed. Long ruling fight for William Knight. Ah, you good, you good. I understood what you're saying. Oh shit, starting to rain where I'm at. Hopefully the lights or the internet don't go out. All right, that don't look too bad. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. That reminds me of young Yushin Okami. I can see it. His wrestling style. He's long, he's strong. He's got really good wrestling. Yushin Okami wasn't as dominant though in his ground and pound. So I appreciate this side of him. I wouldn't say the highest level, but he's still doing his thing. I appreciate him. Out here getting all kinds of records broken. Real fighter's fighter. All right, I'm just queuing up our next fight here. Jordan Griffin taking on Luis Saldana. Zdravo! What's going on, Roger? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad to see Jim Miller hanging in there with the younger athletes this late in his career. Dude's always been real good with like his fundamentals, and when you're fundamentally good, you got good defense, you can extend the longevity of your career by quite a considerate amount. It's those guys that we all like because they go out there and they swing and they bang and they either knock out or get knocked out. They don't last nearly as long as like somebody like Jim Miller would. But it just goes to show there's, spectrum. The smart veteran against like a brash brawler, There's a reason why people like Tim Means and Jim Miller and Daniel Dariush, they can stick around. There we go. Easy popped into my chat, started trying to troll me. See, I'll leave this alone for like 2 minutes. How the hell does this happen? What in the fuck? Always. Present. What's up, man? Здравствуй, my fellow Polish friend. I see you in the chat. Jan Blachowicz, number 1. Yeah, man. Better late than never. That's the motto of today. Off to a late start, no preparation. They started the fights at like 11. I'm like, what in the fuck? What the hell, mate? Hello from Romania. Привет, Baba Yaga. Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing today? Our next fight coming up, Jordan Griffin taking on Luis Saldana. I guess I'll tell y'all a little bit about this fight coming up. What else we got to do? Luis Saldana, 14 wins, 6 defeats on his record. He's coming in to this fight, currently riding a 4-fight winning streak. He's fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. Coming off of a win, his last win, over Vince Murdoch. He came in Contender Series of 2020, last year, of course. Prior to that, he's fought in LFA, the Fight Series, Ascendancy FC, and RFA. He's a traveling fighter. And his opponent tonight is no slouch. Jordan Griffin, coming in with 18 wins, 8 losses on his resume. Also known as the Native Psycho. He represents Rufus Sports MMA Academy and is fighting out of Wisconsin. He's coming off of a loss to Yusuff Zalal in his last one. Prior to that, had a finish over TJ Brown in second round. Has fought Chad Skelly, Dan Ige, and many others. He comes to us via Contender Series of 2018. Picking up a win over Maurice Mitchell via first round rear naked choke. That's what got him to the UFC. Since then, he's went 3-2, but has fought really, really good opponents. He's looking to get back to his winning ways against Luis Saldana here tonight. As far as tail of the tape, they're about identical. Half an inch reach advantage for Luis Saldana, who's also going to be 1 inch taller than his opponent, Jordan Griffin. Orthodox versus southpaw matchup. Should be interesting. What's up? What's up? What's up? Luis from Texas. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. What's up? Smoking that white rhino? Alright, alright. My shit don't got a name, but it's some gas. I'll smoke a little something, something with you here. In between rounds or in between fights. Alright, here we go. Round number 1. Fight. Green trunks for Saldana, black trunks for Griffin. You know, despite what the stats said, Saldana out here looking a lot taller. Oh, nice Superman off the cage. Saldana is looking Very crispy out here. Oh, Griffin changes levels, shoots for a takedown, not wanting to spend too much time on the feet with this guy no more. Oh, those leg kicks from Saldana are vicious. Really staying ahead of his opponent in Jordan Griffin. He's staying out of reach despite only being one reach advantage. You know, he's really making himself seem longer and taller. Saldana taking a wide stance, fighting with his hands down, throwing a switch high kick, pumping a jab, stifling the forward momentum of Griffin. Griffin catching him with a nice left hand, and a spinning back fist attack from Saldana. Oh, that was a slip from Griffin. Looked like a good left hand got through though. Oh! Saldana catches a good series of hooks there. And Griffin's got a hold of him now. He's holding him up against the fence line, looking to get that body lock takedown. Just packed one. Hell yeah, man. Didn't watch the trailer real quick. I want to see your reaction. Alright, I will. I will between the fights. My priority right now is fights, smoke a bowl, watch the trailer. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Griffin momentarily able to shut down the flow and the movement of Saldana. Now Saldana able to separate. Griffin continues to walk him down, looking to land something wild. Good head movement from Saldana, but big pressure coming from Jordan Griffin now. And a takedown. It wasn't pretty, but it was effective. Good work for Griffin. Getting the fight down to the ground where he needs it. Oh, Saldana holding his own on the bottom. Good defensive use of jiu-jitsu here. Griffin looking for a bulldog choke. Perhaps. Griffin doing a good job making the right adjustments in order to slow down Saldana, who was really starting to pull away from him on the scorecards. Saldana was outlaning him 2-1. But the 2 minutes of control time and the takedown is going to help even that out some. Oh. Good head movement, Saldana, once again. Ducking right under a high kick of Griffin. Griffin's starting to get the timing of his opponent right. Oh, nice. Saldana looking for an intercept, flying knee at the end there. And Griffin able to secure a takedown with seconds left on the clock. Really competitive, man. I'm digging this fight so far. I think Saldana might have won just by very small margin due to his more effective striking. But it's still a very close fight. We'll see where it goes from here. Good round, for sure. I'll leave your boy with a like and a sub if you haven't already. If you have now just pulled up, join the stream, I would greatly appreciate it. We're about to get into round number 2 between Luis Saldana and Jordan Griffin. Let's go, round 2. Here we go. So far, the story of this fight has been Saldana was able to fight a little bit taller and utilize his length, his height, in order to land more efficient strikes, more accurate strikes. His opponent, Jordan Griffin, was able to make the right adjustments, however, and turn it into more of a wrestling fight, able to get the fight down to the ground and, stay in control of his opponent for about 2 minutes there in total. Very close first round. Now, Griffin able to get the top position, really capitalizing on Saldana's slip here. Saldana is looking to tie up the arm and maybe grab a hold of a triangle or an arm bar from the guard position. Looking to isolate the arm here. Griffin doing a good job at staying just on top, not giving Saldana too much of anything, really. Good work. Griffin passes into half guard. But Saldana is making it difficult. No doubt about it. This garlic monkey is so potent, I'm about to go meet DMX at the gate. Whoa! Saldana is just creating all kinds of scrambles in order to get himself in a better situation here. Oh, Saldana is now with a guillotine choke. Oh my God, Griffin's up against the cage and Saldana is being taller. Opponent really kind of putting the pressure on him. Oh my God, good work. Saldana is really putting the squeeze on right now. Even if this doesn't work out for him, just the attempt has created enough positional space for him to get back up on his feet and get out of trouble. Really good work here. Going right back to what made him successful with the low kicks is Saldana. Griffin looking a lot slower than he was. Saldana spun and Griffin just kind of fell into a takedown. Both guys starting to tire out. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Griffin is on top, side control, holding on to the shoulder of his opponent. That's deep. Deeper than a baby seal. Deep, tight flow. Jacques Cousteau could never get this low. Oh. Saldana doing a good job of controlling the arm of Griffin. Pops right back up. Griffin, tired as hell, pursuing the takedown nonetheless, with 1 minute left to work here in the second. Still to come, Yorgan de Castro taking on Georges Danel, John Mcdessi, Ignacio Bahamondes, Scott Holtzman, aka Hot Sauce, making his comeback on the prelims as well. Jim Miller taking on Joe Solecki for our future preliminary fight before we get into the main card, 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh, Griffin just walked around the back with 10 seconds left. He's sunk in a rear naked choke, and Saldana's gonna able to. He's gonna hold on to it and be okay, but that was really, really close. What a way, Jordan Griffin making a comeback here. I have it going 1-1 going into third. This is a very competitive fight. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Any good finishes? The very first fight was a finish. And then the last fight was very bloody, but it was a decision. But so far, nothing super crazy. Nothing super crazy, Mike. Nothing super crazy. I'm about to hit my lung with a spinning bong kick. That might be a finish. Me and Brandon both gonna be at the gate. Like, what's up, DMX? Alright, round number 3. Fight! I got a 1-1 going into this one. Again, Saldana had a really good start. Griffin able to just make it grimy, turning into a wrestling match. And that's where he started to take over in the second round. But now, this is the battle of wills. Saldana starts off the fight round with a good technical 1-2. Good lead uppercut for Saldana. Griffin answers back with a combination. Saldana ducks under that head kick once more. Oh, Griffin looking for a takedown. Saldana needs to shrug it off, man. Doing a good job defending that takedown. 4 minutes left on the clock here. Both guys are tired. And it's a matter of who's willing to dig deeper. Willing to give a little bit more here. Again, the key to the fight is Saldana has to avoid the takedown. It should be a little bit easier now that his opponent is a lot slower, a lot more tired. But he is all those things as well. Yeah, but better wrestler is Jordan Griffin, no doubt about it. Saldana better kickboxer. And that's where both guys need to kind of get that fight to. So far, Saldana doing a really good job keeping the fight on the feet. And he's starting to take over, in my opinion. Still 3 minutes left to go here in third and final round. See, it's a 50-50 on the hands up. It's a calculated risk at this point. Much rather, getting punched from a slightly slower, more tired fighter than get taken down. So keeping those hands low and your base wide will actually help him avoid a takedown and get that sprawl faster. But that does open him up to getting punched, like you said. A good Superman off the cage attempt here for Saldana, who for a moment finds with his back against the cage, and Griffin takes advantage of it. He locked him up. Oh, Saldana doing a good job of circling out, putting Griffin on the cage this time. And he's going to avoid the takedown this way. Good work for Saldana. I say Saldana doesn't get taken down this round. Oh, Griffin. Griffin's got a rear naked choke. the hooks aren't in, but man, you put the squeeze on him for a second there. Now ends up on the bottom as a result of that, though. Saldana's got the top position, looking to land some sneaky ground and pound. Yeah, Griffin needs to get his way, needs to find a way back up. Easier said than done, though. He's going to lose the fight here. Let's have a short peek at the fight stats. Really, Saldana able to stay ahead of his opponent. Jordan Griffin really, coming through in the end of the first. And in the second round, Saldana is just showing a little bit more will to win here in the third. Avoiding the takedown, staying ahead of his opponent. Showing control, 30 seconds left. Good strategic decision to keep the fight on the ground. Oh, good switch for Griffin here, who's going to end up with top position. Only 20 seconds to work here. He's going to need to land some serious ground and poundage in order to perhaps sway the judges. 10 seconds left to go here. Griffin's looking for a rear naked choke here once more with seconds left to go. Very good fight. Very competitive. Could have been a 5-rounder. Good shit, good shit. Okay, we'll go to a official decision here in a few minutes. I guess I'm gonna break down a little bit of ganja and keep this party rolling. Give me some more coffee too. All right, all right, all right, all right. I need food. Fuck coffee. Oh, well, I could use both, really. But right now is what I need is some coffee and some weed. It be like that sometimes. Real shit. Hunter Azure making his way out to the octagon to the sweet, sweet sounds of AC/DC as he takes on undefeated Jack Shore. Shore is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage, identical height in this bantamweight fight. Going down in few short minutes. Got me some Lavazza coffee on deck. This shit is strong. Cheers. And to all my Buddha heads in the building, shout outs to you. We got a deadly medley mix of some good and some good. I don't know. This shit don't come with a name. It comes from a guy with a trench coat. All I know is this is gonna be good. Speaking of Herb Dean, let's set the Herb Man free, shall we? That's the cumulus cloud right here. Get a bit of a striker versus a grappler matchup. Azure, real seasoned wrestler. Interesting enough, Shore utilizing his wrestling now to back Azure down up against the fence line. Land some good strikes in a clinch here. Azure being shorter, perhaps stronger of the two, able to turn him around quickly, rather. Got some cage fighting along the fence here. This is grueling. Sometimes it's so fast-paced you can hardly keep up with it. Oh, that's a big advancement right there. Shore able to get the fight down to the ground, even though momentarily. But he's got that one on his opponent now. Oh! Almost another one. Shore, for a moment, picking up Azure off of his feet entirely. Props to Azure for being able to get the balance back about him. Shore just like relentless with his wrestling. I need to take that back, man. This is a battle of the wills between two wrestlers, as Shore not really showing any any desire to stand up too much. Shore is just working really hard here and making a small mistake, a small slip up, which allowed Azure to reverse and end up on top in the guard position of his opponent. Shore so far showing his wrestling savvy, staying ahead of his opponent with 1 minute left on the clock. Oh shit. You can hear that echo throughout the small Apex arena as both guys landed leg kicks on each other at the same time. Oh, shit. High kick from Jack Shore. Hunter just eats it. Azure just coming in, winging punches. Nothing able to land. All in order to set up a takedown, which is not working out. Let's have a look at the stats. Supposedly, Hunter is outlanding Jack Shore 2-1. But I'm seeing a different fight. 2 takedowns for Jack Shore. A lot of control time for Welshman. He's bad. He is mug. He is bad motherfucking mug. In the building. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? I'm over here sipping coffee. Kind of late. Slightly unprepared. And unshaven. But never fear, Dim TV still rocking here. With all you fight fans that's willing to join our little weed smoking parlay. Here we go, round number 2. Who y'all got winning that first one? I give it to the European. Black trunks for Azure, white trunks for Shore. Yeah, I got Jack Shore in that one. Oh, catching the kick of Azure. Looking to turn it into a takedown is Jack Shore. Staying active. I like it. Street Jesus and Thug Rose on the same card. Thank you, Santa. Thank you, Korean Jesus. Both men now disengaged, fighting against the oh shit. Shore catching a kick again. Landing good overhand. Azure going down momentarily from the slip, or getting caught off balance there rather. But man, Shore is just putting it on him. Typically against a guy who is the workhorse in Hunter Azure. Usually kind of outworking his opponent, out wrestling them. Look at Jack Shoreman just able to pick up Azure and just dump him on the ground. Now, Azure looking to put a guillotine on Jack Shore, and he used it to get up. Shore now dropping down to get out of it, but doing that, he gave up position. Now Azure's on top in half guard. There's a good work utilizing that guillotine to get out of trouble, and just the threat of it made Shore pull a defensive move, which, you know, allowed Azure to take advantage and land up on top. Good work for the American fighter. It's going to get him some control points. 2.5 minutes to work with. Hey, man, welcome to the stream, brother. Was looking less Khabib, more Leprechaun. Bro, I don't even want to talk about the mess I found myself in earlier. I almost missed the stream. I didn't know it was going to be on this early. But better late than never. Never fear, your boy Leprechaun is here. Shore once more able to find a way to get back up on his feet. We're going to have a low blow here and a momentary pause to action as Jack Shore is allowed a minute or two to recollect himself. But yeah, you're happy I'm on. I'm happy you're here. We got ourselves a little watch party. We're watching some fights, getting down, smoking the reef. It's a good time. That's where you guys were at. What the fuck, dude? You should know as the ref, Mr. Dean. Little over 1 minute left to work here. Azure is going to look to turn this into a takedown. One thing to note, he's been unable to get a takedown so far throughout this fight. Oh, nice counter 1-2 lands for Jack Shore. Jack Shore looking good out here. He's got good wrestling. He's tough. He's got a chin. He's got decent boxing. Like to see him shore up his defense a little. Oh! Boom, boom, psh. Oh, good right hand lands through for Azure. That one whipped the head back of Jack Shore. Shore was looking to give some back right there with a mean right hand. Action was really starting to pick up there in the end of the round. This is sometimes why I wish there wasn't a round system to begin with. Let him fight for 15 minutes. Judge the fight as a whole. Don't let the referee stand him up too much. Allow for knees on the ground to the head. No stomps, but soccer kicks. Much better round for Azure, but Jack Shore is still giving him a hell of a fight. Third and final round. Let's see what that should do. Refs be interfering too much. Just let them fight. Oh, good timing on that takedown for Azure. Yo, can people just straight up stream these motherfuckers on Twitch without getting into trouble? It can be. Oh, nice check left hook. Lands for Shore. 3.5 left to go here. Third and final round. Beautiful sprawl for Shore. Hey! What's up? Did you try to call me? No. You should have been here earlier. I showed everybody our little new addition to the fight fam. Little Maxky, aka Max Holloway, aka Maxwell Jacob Friedman, aka Claudius Maximus. Oh shit. Jack Shore is wrapping up Hunter Azure up like a pretzel. He's got him up in the mount. He's landing some decent shots. Well, not really he landed a decent shot. Mainly just controlling the opponent. One and a half minutes left to go. Shore is just working really hard to get another takedown. He does just that. Azure is just taking deep breaths. Unable to keep up with the output of the Welshman. Man. I will come on home after this one. Azure able to get a reversal, but I'm afraid there's just not enough time on the clock to do anything significant with it. 30-40 seconds to work with. That's a tough sell. Oh, look at Shore. Looking to switch things up, and Azure, showing life as well. Going for the neck. It's getting a little loose here. But yeah, very closely matched fight. Put your hands down, Mr. Azure. Yeah. You are not the winner tonight. Jack Marshman clearly outworking his opponent, in my humble opinion. Sticky as fuck, for show. Will do. Check out the final stats. 86-51, but don't let that fool you. 6 out of 13 takedowns for Jack Shore, just dominating the fight on the ground. If you guys are now just joining us, welcome to the stream. Saw a very competitive fight go down between Hunter Azure and Jack Shore. We're about to see the final official decision in a couple of minutes. He got it done. I think so as well. He needs to work up on his defense and head movement a little bit. But the wrestling is there. He's got cardio. He's got decent punching as well. Azure is just tough son of a bitch. He's got a chin on him, and he's a good durable wrestler. Looks like a split decision win here for Jack Tank Shore. Gets it done. Split decision win in a close, competitive fight. Getting it done. Good work. Good work. He remains undefeated. Moving on to 14-0. Edging himself this much closer to the top 15, top 10 rankings of his respective weight class. Coming up next, heavyweight bout between Jorgen De Castro and Georges Danel. I hope we get to see a finish. I don't mind close competitive fights, but you know, we need something to liven shit up over here. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Still to go, John Mcdessi taking on Ignacio Bahamondes, Scott Holtzman, and Mateus Gamrot, as well as Jim Miller, the veteran, taking on Joe Solecki in our future preliminary fight of UFC in Vegas 23. Vettori versus Holland. All right, chat. How you doing? How you feeling? Hit your boy with a like and a sub. Please, if you haven't already, check us out on Discord. We got you covered if you want to watch the fights. Check out the socials and all that good stuff in the description below. Making his way to the octagon, Jorgen De Castro. Six victories, 2 defeats on his record, also known as the Mad Titan. He represents Regiment Training Center and is fighting out of Fall River, Massachusetts. He's currently on a 2-fight slide against Carlos Felipe and Greg Hardy. Prior to that, picking up wins over Justin Tafa, first round finish, and Alton Meeks in his UFC debut back in 2019 Contender Series. Picking up first round finish there as well. His opponent tonight, Georges Danel, aka the Man Mountain. 5 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He represents Hammer's team and is fighting out of Bielefeld, Germany. Originally from Al Malakia, Syria. coming off of a loss to Daniel Omalenchik in his last fight. Prior to that, picking up wins over Stefan Tronmuller and Marcus von Tinnen. In all kinds of promotions all over the world. He's a traveling fighter. I'm sorry. His last fight was actually a majority decision draw. And that goes back to UFC Fight Night back in 2016. Has a bunch of fights get canceled through 17, 19, 20. He's finally able to get back to the octagon against Julian de Castro after a 5-year layoff. Sheesh. My man Bruce Buffer currently introducing. Making the introduction. Some international flavor on this. Cape Verde. Native taking on Syrian-born fighter. Mike Beltran with his beard tucked in, getting ready to officiate the heavyweight action. Should be a good scrap, guys. Round 1. Let's go. Red trunks for De Castro, black trunks for Danio. Good leg kicks for Danio to kick things off, no pun intended. De Castro loading up on the big right hand, swinging a miss. Lots of moving around, lots of low kicks right now. Both guys loading up. Kind of hesitant of each other's power for a time being. And rightfully so. A low kick might have went a little bit high there. But the action continues. So far, nothing significant happened a minute and a half into the fight. Just both guys continuing to circle and exchange low kicks. Loading up on the big right hand. Three-and-a-half minute mark. As Danio closes in and looks to take control of the action, pressing De Castro up against the fence line. De Castro landing some strikes in close proximity, but Danio able to turn him around and turn it into a takedown. De Castro pops right back up to his feet. Danio continues to press him up against the cage. Both guys separated. Oh my God! The Castro just ate an absolute brick of a punch. Holy crap! He is out cold. Wow! Judges Danel getting it done. First round. Check out that counter. Right on the temple. Beautiful right hook. Oh, and a nice little hammer fist follow-up there. Not necessary, but super necessary at the same time, as Masvidal likes to put it. And as soon as he landed, he went out, because you can tell. Oh my God, he went out on his feet, because you could see his legs going limp in the middle of that punch. Just beautiful timing on that overhand from Danel, the Man Mountain. Look at that shot. He's out. Somebody get him an ice bag. Nice finish, man. Nice finish. This man coming out of a 5-year hiatus, making a very good return. This guy got hands. He got knocked out cold, for sure. That shit was dope. No need to keep the clock going. Damn, why did the clock reset? Hey, Crystal, what's up? For how to sleep? Tell him I said hello. If he's not asleep. You want to see our new kitty? Everybody want to show Crystal my pussy. Wait. Here he is. Here, look, it's a camera. Right here. He's the little guy. Okay. I'm gonna put him down, because he's restless and hungry. I'm gonna go give him some food. But yes, this is the kitty right here. Look at this little guy. Oh my goodness. That knockout was pretty epic. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta give him a little bit of food, because it's way past lunchtime, and he's been sleeping this whole time. Dude, this cat is one of the nicest cats I've ever run into. And yeah, dude, somebody left him at the dumpster. And my friend, the maintenance man that works at our apartments, just brought him to my door. He was like, he was in a really bad shape, and we just like nursed him back to health over the last week and a half. And he's good now. He wouldn't eat at first even. Like, he was so shook. But Cece's like started building a bond with him. She got him to drink. She got him to eat. We've been giving him medicines, and slowly he's starting to come back. But he was in terrible shape at first. Oh my god, I thought there was like something like super seriously wrong with him. He just needed some care and some antibiotics. But it sucks. People are horrible. Oh, you have an active dog. That's all good. He'll keep you out of the house, and that's good for you. What's his name? We named him Max, aka Max Holloway, aka Max. I don't know. I'm not going into it. Oh my god! Yo, did you see the highlight reel on this kid coming up next? That's getting ready to fight. Anderson Silva kicked. He front kick knocked somebody out. Poster boy. I guess that's the fight coming up next. I'm excited. Oh, you good, man. You good. Ignacio Bahamondes. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. All right. Let's do a little rundown on these guys. Ignacio Bahamondes looking very promising. Currently on his way to the octagon. 11 wins, 3 defeats on his record. Also known as La Walla. He represents VFS Academy and is fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. Originally born in Santiago, Chile. Coming off of back-to-back wins against Edson Gomez, front kick knockout on Contender Series 2020, and that's what got him to the big show. Picking up a solid win over Chris Brown in LFA. He's fought all over the place, locally and outside of Brazil, making his return to the octagon against tough veteran John Mcdessi, aka The Bull. 17 wins, 7 losses on his professional MMA record. He's fighting out of Laval, Quebec, originally born in Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. He's fighting with Rufus Sport, coming off of a loss to Francisco Trinaldo in his last fight back in 2020. Prior to that, building a nice little 3-fight win streak over Jesus Pinedo, Ross Pearson, and Abel Trujillo. Can you say the betting odds? Yeah. The betting odds right now are 160 for Mcdessi, slight underdog, and minus 195 for Bahamondes, the Chilean fighter. Okay, couple of corrections. He's fighting out of Miami, Florida, is Bahamondes, and Mcdessi is not with Rufus Sport. He's with TriStar currently, but has trained with Rufus Sport in the past. So experience and the camp is on the side of John Mcdessi. Bahamondes got the youth and potential on his side. Mateus Gamrot will. He's fighting Holtzman. This is gonna be a tough fight for Gamrot. But I would say he might be, I don't know, a slight favorite. All right, it's time for some action. Mcdessi and Bahamondes. Let's get it. Fight! Don't blink, man. Got red trunks for Mcdessi, white trunks for Bahamondes, who's already fighting tall, who's moving around, presenting himself as a moving target. He's got a solid reach advantage on his opponent in Mcdessi. Ignacio started to pull away on the total strikes landed. Beautiful. Jab into the body. Kick in the legs. 3.5 minutes left to work. Oh, beautiful. He's just switching up the levels of the punches, going to the body, leg kicks, constantly keeping Mcdessi. Oh, Mcdessi cracks him with a good punch. That was a good counter. Oh, Mcdessi out here putting in work in the clinch. Bahamondes holding on, looking to weather the storm. Bahamondes got him tied up, put him on a cage. Now they separate. Mcdessi knows he's got him hurt. He's pursuing, looking to crack him once more. Working behind the jab. Mcdessi putting forward some good work. And another good right hand getting through for Mcdessi. Bahamondes looking to tie him up once more. And we got dirty boxing fight. Mcdessi's getting the better of his opponent. Over 1.5 minutes left to work. Bahamondes is on the bike right now. Backpedaling. Looking to avoid further damage. Trying to weather the storm. And Mcdessi's just relentless. He's pursuing him. Oh, good head movement from Mcdessi. Oh. Working behind the jab. Bahamondes slightly recovering, but he's still looking battered. Some good left hooks. Bahamondes answers with some shots to the body. Bahamondes looking to land a knee there out of the clinch. Oh, Mcdessi is working behind the jab. Doing a good job at avoiding anything Bahamondes is able to muster and throw back. Bahamondes tied him up, put him on the cage. Looking for a takedown here. Some elbows here from Bahamondes. Now starting to get behind his jab. Getting confident with it. Oh, good counters. Mcdessi getting through a good straight right counter. Nice side kick to end things in the first round. Awesome first round for Mcdessi. Interesting to see if young Ignacio Bahamondes is able to make the adjustments and come back after getting quite beaten up in the first round here. Some good exchanges here on the feet to kick off the second round. The cut man of Bahamondes' corner had a lot of work to do in between the rounds. But Ignacio looks recovered. He's keeping his hands high. Going back to being tricky as he was before getting cracked with that beautiful counter from Mcdessi. Good left hook getting through for Bahamondes. And Mcdessi is a little savage. He's staying right in the pocket. Good head movement for him, too. Nice. Nice series of jabs lands from Mcdessi. Both men just straight punches despite being at a reach disadvantage. Mcdessi is just really fighting long and able to land on his opponent. Oh! Both of them crack each other. I think Bahamondes might have gotten the better of that. But that landed flush on the nose of Mcdessi. Now Mcdessi starting to show some damage around his nose. Very, very close as far as the strike numbers go so far. 2 minutes left in the second. Good left hand getting through for Bahamondes. Mcdessi's a tank. As he continues to just march forward. It's a very close fight. Tough to say. Mcdessi still got the fight in him. He's got the wealth of experience and a very good camp in his corner. Bahamondes, despite having a ton of potential and having the reach advantage, is kind of being outclassed here. That being said, he's looking better in the second round here. $83 to $82 total strikes landed. See, almost identical. 73 to 69 significant strikes. Under a minute left to go in second round. Oh, good combination from Mcdessi going to the body and then upstairs with a hook. Bahamondes swinging a miss with a big elbow. Got us a kickboxing match, boys. Oh, Mcdessi landing some good shots at the end of those combinations. A better round for Bahamondes, but Mcdessi is up too. Good job on closing the gap for Ignacio. All right, third and final round. I would say Ignacio is going to need a finish to win this fight. I got Mcdessi up both rounds, even though by a small margin in the second. About an hour to go before the main event, or main card rather, excuse me. Let's go. Third and final round. Let's see some good action here. Kind of getting hungry. See if CC can bring me a chicken hoagie. Let's see if I can work my magic. Oh, some good clinch fight. Some good old clinch fighting here happening. The dirty boxing. 2.5 minutes left to go here. Third and final round. Both men are looking battered and bruised. Bloodied. Hey, what's up, fools? I'm just out here doing my little stream, watching this fight. Still in the prelims. There's only one knockout earlier. Hey. I mean, hash is hash, bro. Can't go wrong with hash. Hash is cash. Can't be any worse than that Jamaican hash I smoked one time in high school. I know about everything, Manny. I know about everything. It's just so rude, man. He just fucking, like, impolitely interrupts and starts yelling. Thought you'd teach him better manners, Bobby. God damn. Dude, he will die of a heart attack like Big Pun trying to fight me. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. No. If Manny wants to spar, we can like meet up somewhere in a safe for him environment, in the gym. Shut up, you punching bag. Ah, shit. Yo, over here got me talking out the side of my neck. Damn, Ignacio's looking fucked up. Mcdessi, the old man, showing he still got it. No, the animations are per character, unfortunately. Because they unlock as you increase your skills. What did Manny do earlier? Let me guess. He shot the ball through the basket, but the other way. How can it be worse than that? He deleted his 89 overall? Bro. How? Manny, no! That's money down the trash. Dude. Money and time. Dude, I feel for you. I'm not gonna make fun of you for the rest of the day, just because I feel bad. Oh shit, I got Polish people in the stream over here. Pozdro, Matthews Gamrot, wygrает. Yes. And that's the next fight coming up. Scott Holtzman taking on Mateusz Gamrot. Yo, both of them are solid. It should be a decent fight. I'm hoping for a finish because we haven't had too many finishes in the prelims yet. Oh yeah, you got a little baby chicken addition to the chicken coop. Is any more gonna hatch, or is the rest of them edible for breakfast now? Shoutouts to all my Polish people rocking in the chat with me. Jan Blachowicz #1, Polish power. Gamrot himself, a former KSW champion as well. Well-rounded fighter, has wins by knockouts and submissions. He will be a moderate favorite at -245 going into this fight. Trains primarily in Poland, but sometimes comes to the American top team to fill in the gaps in his game. Coming off of a loss to Guram Kutaladze. It was a split decision loss in his last fight. Prior to that, went 4 in a row. Looking to pick up his first win in UFC. His opponent tonight is Scott Holtzman, also coming off of a loss. If they want to see, they can see it. I got a link for that in my shit, but I can't show it on YouTube because they will. Well, I have like the tail of the tape, and I have like the infographics and all of that shit. But like, yeah, I just do like play-by-play commentary. Was that? There's about a 20-second delay. Why don't I show the fights at the same time? No, dude, I got banned like 7 times for doing that, Manny. Yeah, dude, they will, and that's goodbye for 3 months. No, because that's not a bannable offense, even though it might be offensive to you. You piece of shit. We're here trying to give you like serious answers and have a conversation. You're gonna try to attempt to troll me and then giggle like a little school child. Hit like and subscribe. You know what, Manny? Go and delete your other character. You're worthless. I heard. Yeah, blue trunks for Holtzman, white trunks for Gamrot. Both guys coming off of a loss. Both of them are good, though. Gamrot's a new addition to the UFC's featherweight roster. Former KSW champ. Holtzman swinging a miss with that big uppercut. He's looking for it. Gamrot keeping him guessing by changing levels. Oh, good counter for Gamrot. With a kick to the midsection. Oh, deep single leg here for Gamrot. He's got a good hold of the leg. Oh! Look, threatening with a leg lock there for a second. Yeah, Gamrot just looking very promising so far. Holtzman can't really land anything of significance so far. Gamrot's starting to pull away on the scorecards. Oh, and that big uppercut finally landed. That one cracked him. Gamrot answered back with a right hand of his own. Oh, he's constantly hitting that uppercut. Holtzman has just got the timing of that uppercut. I don't know if it's something they've been studying about Mateus. How he tends to keep his head low or something like that. But that has landed for him a couple of times so far. Gamrot getting himself some control points here. Gotten the back of Scott Holtzman. Looking to wrestle him back down to the mat. Gonna sweep the leg, Johnny. Under a minute left on the clock here. Oh, flying the attempt there for Gamrot. Holtzman almost caught the kick, turned it into a takedown, but no luck. It was a very good first round for the Polish fighter. I got him winning so far. What up, Chad? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Holtzman looking like he put on some weight. Like, he used to be a skinny kind of a guy, and now he's looking built. It slowed him down a little bit. Oh, Gamrot getting caught on the way down to changing levels with that shovel uppercut again. Good jabs landing for Gamrot, as well as a leg kick. Front kick. And a deep single leg attempt from Gamrot. Holtzman's going to defend. A good right hand getting through for Gamrot. Good counter. Oh, big 1-2 lands for Gamrot. Down goes Holtzman. And that's going to be a wrap, man. Oh, my goodness. Whew. Looking like a champ out here. Mateusz Gamrot. Second round finish. Polish power. My goodness. That's surgical 1-2. That 1-2, it rattles him, catching him with an uppercut. And then Holtzman is out. All it takes is some more ground and pound before the referee steps in and puts the pause to the action. Your winner tonight, Mateusz Gamrot, picking up his first UFC win in his young career. Good shit. Your winner by TKO. Second round at 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Mateusz Gamrot moving up to 18 wins and 1 loss. Mateusz Gamrot winner. He sure is, buddy. He sure is. Awesome win, man. Mateusz Gamrot, your winner tonight. It picks up a third stoppage of today's preliminaries. Okay, all right. And don't go nowhere, because coming up next is our featured preliminary fight as Jim Miller takes on Joe Solecki. Good solid win for Mateusz Gamrot. It wasn't the 1-2 that finished the fight. It was the uppercut on the follow-up that knocked him out. But that setup with the 1-2 was clinical. That's more than one sentence, bro. It's a good solid win, man. Good solid win. Whew. All right, chat. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? If you are now just joining us, we are about to see Jim Miller taking on Joe Solecki. I believe Miller's about to break the record for most amounts of UFC fights in any fighter history, really. Very impressive stat. Of course, statistically speaking, this man's been breaking records every time he stepped in the octagon in the last 2-3 years. Guy's bad to the bone. At this point, he's just a vet that wants to stick around and, be active just because he loves fighting. And I can respect that. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before the next one kicks off. Dim TV. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. Hey, we're back. Joe Solecki, Jim Miller making their way out to the octagon. Should be a solid scrap, everybody. If you are rocking with us in the chat, we welcome you to the stream. Old and new and returning viewers, appreciate you for rocking with us today. This next lightweight bout, 10 wins, 2 defeats on his professional MMA record. Joe Solecki is riding a nice win streak right now. 5 out of 5 in his last 5. He represents Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu and Jimmo, training partner of Scott Holtzman, who just fought against a very tough Polish fighter, Mateusz Gamrot. Jim Miller, aka A10, is a slight underdog. Three wins out of his last 5 fights. Still showing how it's done. This guy is a jiu-jitsu ace. A grappling extraordinaire. Should be a good fight. Blue trunks for Mr. Miller. Black trunks for Joe Solecki. Solecki establishing the reach or the distance right off the gate, working behind the jab. Bit of your typical striker versus grappler matchup. Solecki's probably going to want to keep it up. Miller's going to look to take the fight to the ground, where he can maximize his success. Some good exchanges on the feet here. Solecki just getting the better of it. Miller hasn't made an attempt at a takedown so far. Good kick to the midsection lands for Solecki. Miller just winced after that. Three minutes left to go in the first. Miller looking for a big high kick. A nice right hand getting through for Solecki. That one rattled Miller a little. So far, Solecki outlanding his opponent, almost 2-1. No, Solecki punched his punch. At least that's what it looked like. Good way to get your hand broken. Solecki looked like he pulled a guard there, or perhaps Miller able to wrestle Solecki down to the ground and catching him a little bit off guard. Either way, Miller's got the top position. Miller just making himself very heavy, staying balanced, not giving Solecki much space to work with at all. Miller out here doing the work, slowly taking over the first round. 2 minutes of control time total. Jim Miller with a very solid first round. Able to get it to the ground where he can do what he needs to do. Joe Solecki looks like he has good cardio. He's barely breathing. Looks very relaxed. He knows he lost that round. Going into the second, he's going to need to keep the fight standing, needless to say. Here we go, round 2. Oh, Miller again, sending Solecki back with a head kick, which Solecki is able to block. And now Solecki is looking to get a takedown of his own, aggressively pursuing the single leg takedown. Nice, and he does just that. Miller now finds his way himself with his back on canvas, as Solecki's got the top position with over 4 minutes to work. There goes Solecki looking to pass. Miller's just very defensively sound. He's been in this position. Spent countless hours in this, doing this. Now Solecki and Miller are gonna kind of do the same thing to each other and go 1-1 unless something significant happens. Miller needs to find his way back up to his feet. Good elbow for Miller from the bottom. How fly Dwyer, what up, man? Appreciate it. Thank you for pulling up, offering a kind word, saying hello. Hope you're having a good weekend as well, brother. Hope you're enjoying the fights so far. Let me know if you need a link. I got you covered on that as well. Other than that, man, I'm just sitting here posting up, smoking a little bit of sham. My girl about to bring me a sandwich. Oh, I love her. Yes. Chicken hoagie. Can't go wrong. Hey, look who it is. What's up, man? Welcome to the fights. My man Jim Miller still staying competitive with these young bucks. Here Joe Solecki is about to steal this round from him, though. So they're going to go 1-1 going into the third. Let's check out the fight stats briefly. Pretty close as far as total strikes landed, with Joe Solecki leading 17-11 in significant strikes. Also more control time for the younger fighter, as he was able to secure that single leg takedown right off bat in the second. Less than a minute left to go here. Looks like Miller is just going to ride this out in the guard. Yeah, just seconds left in the second round here. As I expected, he's going to keep him on the ground, and we got ourselves a 1-1 situation. Solecki's got really good conditioning. He was barely tired after the first round. Granted, he didn't spend a whole lot of energy trying to get back up or anything like that, but I think the cardio is going to be in his favor going into third and final round in this fight. Let's get ready to rumble. Third and final round. Whoever takes this one to fight. Good leg kick off bat for Miller, looking to take away the mobility. Solecki, however, getting the double underhands. Got the body lock. Oh, that's the over and under, excuse me. A good reversal for Miller. Keeping the fight on the feet so far, but he's got his back on the cage. And now Solecki's looking to press the action. He's got the body lock. Miller looking to flip out of it. But that was tactically a very bad decision. Solecki able to hold on to him and turn that into a very low mount so far. Miller pops his leg out, doing a good job defending the mount, but he's still in a very crappy situation. It is imperative that Jim Miller gets the fight back to the feet, as he cannot allow Solecki to just cruise to a decision win. Very tough position, half guard, to get up from. Solecki has lots of options from here. And holding down Jim Miller is one of them. It's Miller's fight to lose. Yep. Solecki on his way to pick up a decision win over Miller. Miller just unable to do anything from the bottom here. With not much left in the gas tank, Miller is just hanging on, looking to minimize the damage. Back just in time for Mike the Black Beast Perry. You know, I don't think he will. I don't think he will. It's not like he's lost 3 in a row. Although I do think this will be 2 in a row. It was pretty uneventful. Miller limping back. I think he's suffered some kind of an injury, which would explain the lack of activity in that one. What a grappling exhibit! Yeah, it was kind of boring. It was kind of boring. Don't sugarcoat it, DC. Don't sugarcoat that shit. It's all good though. Solecki did what he had to do. I ain't mad at him. Miller made some tactical errors. Otherwise, he could have won the fight the same way that Joe Solecki won the fight. Both of them are not very good off their back. That's where Solecki's going to have to work at. Mike Perry looking skinny. Oh, shit. Why that is. Alright, man. Since we are just few minutes away from the main card kicking off, I'm gonna do my predictions real quick. Starting with the main card and going down from there. Alright. So we got Vettori Holland for fight numero uno. I'm gonna go with Vettori on this one. I think he's been practicing. He's been ready to fight. It's not a last minute replacement for him or anything like that. Allen and Yusuff, that's a pick'em fight for me. I'm gonna go Allen, but by a very small margin. It could be a pick'em fight. I could be eating my words because Yusuff is just as good. Between Alvey and Marquez, I think Alvey's on his way out. I'm going to go Marquez on that one. Nina Nunes, a.k.a. Ansaroff, and Mackenzie Dern. I like Mackenzie Dern in that one. So I'm going to go Mackenzie. And between Rodriguez and Perry hasn't been looking good as of late, so yeah. Go with Rodriguez. But he could get knocked out. Who knows? So those are my picks. Vettori, Allen, Marquez, Dern, Rodriguez. As far as the main card goes. Barry should rock the Fang's mouthpiece like OG Arlovsky. I like that one. That's what I got on me in the UFC game. Again, UFC 2 kicking off right as we speak. Our lead-in is going to be Mike Perry taking on Danel Rodriguez. As I said, Perry, Rodriguez will be kicking off with. Nunes taking on Mackenzie Dern, following up. Sam Alvey, the smiling one himself, taking on Jay Marquez. Co-main event, Arnold Allen taking on Sodiq Yusuff. And of course, the main event. Last minute thrown together fight, but intriguing nonetheless. Mike Purple Perry. Oh shit. I gotta put new batteries in my controller. I can't even refresh my shit if I need to. Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta put a couple of new chargeable batteries. Whoop. Hey, did you watch the DJ fight? Oh yeah, DJ got done dirty. Bader Machida? Yeah, I watched that too. It wasn't too eventful. But yeah, I watch them all, bro. Like even though I don't stream them all, I'll keep my eye on all of it. I like all MMA. I think Machida didn't look too bad for 42 years of age, but he has no place fighting top contenders. He should be taking on legend fights if he wants to keep it going. Just my humble opinion. DJ was on TNT. He got destroyed. Dude, that kid hit him with a nice left hook and then followed up with a knee as DJ was on his knees looking to get up. That was dirty. That and then just Machida has a way of making people look simple. Just he's very tricky. He'll keep you guessing, and I think that was just Machida showing everybody he's still good at 42, and it took Bader a little bit of time to figure him out. I feel like Mighty Mouse lost his motivate. Absolutely. I mean, for fuck's sake, how do you stay motivated when you get traded for fucking Ben Askren? Man, that's rough. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta get these batteries. Oh, I think more of them need the money than you think. It's not like they get paid very good money. Only a very small percentage of them get paid good money. But if you're talking about boxers, I don't know. Yeah, Tyson, because he's bored. And he was like, yeah, I don't like myself getting fat and out of shape. But in case of MMA fighters, yeah, a lot of people came out in like COVID season out of retirement and taking on fights they shouldn't have. But like, you can't really do anything else, bro. No, Vettori looking intense at the weigh-ins. Got Mike Perry, Daniel Rodriguez coming up next. Rodriguez is going to have 3-inch reach advantage over Perry. Perry's going to have crazy guy factor going into this fight. He's unpredictable. It's not always a good thing, but sometimes it's the unknown you need. Shit, I wish they would just let Mike Perry speak from his heart instead of letting him read like the generic responses from a cards somewhere. I feel like that would be a lot more entertaining. But shit, it is what it is. H-Town swinging and banging. Y'all excited about this fight? It could be good, it could be bad. I don't know. Oh, everybody's coming out to DMX. Rest in peace. Rodriguez looking focused, making his way to Octagon as we speak. D-Rod, 13 wins, 2 defeats on his record. He represents Tap Out LA and 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu as his primary gyms. Fighting out of Alhambra, California. Coming off of a loss to Nicholas Dalby in his last fight via unanimous decision. Prior to that, dude was undefeated, pretty much. With his last defeat going way back to 2017. Since then, he built a 8-fight, 9-fight winning streak. And has been looking spectacular ever since. Damn, man. I'm feeling this reefer. His opponent, Platinum Mike Perry, 14 wins, 7 defeats on his record. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida. Coming off of a loss to Tim Means. Prior to that, picking up some wins over Mickey Gall, Ala Quinta, via grappling bout. Damn, I didn't know he does all this grappling on the side. Look at Mike Perry. You're a grappler, bro. He's fought Jeff Neal, Vicente Luque. Both of those guys are beasts. Has a win over Alex Oliveira, Paul Felder, amongst his other most recent ones. It should be a good scrap. Them getting turned. I'm definitely feeling it. Hey, mama's back in the house. Ba-ba-da-da-bop. Ba-bum. There she is. To the rescue with the chicken sub. Thank you. I'll smoke to that. Well, I was gonna smoke to that, but now the food has arrived, so that's gonna have to wait. We'll watch this fight. It's probably gonna be a quick one. Rodriguez is gonna have a height and reach advantage over Mike Perry. Oh, look, it's fellow African American Mike Perry.
Oh. Oh, just in time.
You're just in time for this crazy ass.
I hope he wins because he's got a kid
I mean, from a fighting standpoint, I like both of these guys. They're like little miniature tanks. They got tattoos. They're from, like, you know, rough past. Look at this guy here.
Ooh, 1986. That's alright, almost. Another year or two.
Oh. Thank you. Look at this. Mmm. Goddamn. Best chicken sub in town.
I got 30 from downstairs.
Oh, Kathy?
Yeah, she said, well, she started off with 20, but then she was
Oh, okay. Well, she is gonna have to wait, cause yeah. Did you tell her to wait?
she said that
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
But can you believe that they said he's young because he misses stuff? And Cassie told me this. I'm like,
Who said?
they said. Because she was like,
He's yelling because he's fucking hungry and it's raining and they need to let his ass in. Did you tell him that?
well, now she made a figure that, but like, she went and moved her mat, you know, over there. And he's still like, oh, you're rolling. And so she said that
Oh, he's talking to you, little one.
she told her she went over there and asked them about that. And they said, it's because he's like, and I was like,
Oh, okay.
maybe, but not really. So I told
It's because he misses food.
her that she had to do this before we did about the things and that's
Yeah. What? All right. Watch this fight. So far, both of these guys measured. They're fighting behind the jab, setting things up with low kicks. Mike Perry's Mike Perry just caught a good right hand upside his beard. Rodriguez with a good one too. Perry looking to land a big right hand. Tell him, loading up on it. He does got a bowl cut with like a little mini whatchamacallit, a mullet. These motherfuckers shorted me from bacon. Perry connecting with a right hand finally. Rodriguez got a good chin on him. He enters with a couple of hooks. Oh, Rodriguez is just more accurate with his punches. He's outlanding Perry now. But Perry's still taking it well. Good check hook for Perry. Perry's eating a lot of shots. Rodriguez starting to take the lead here as far as strikes landed. Touch and go from Rodriguez. Getting himself some points. Swing and a miss, big from Perry. Switch low kick from Perry. I like how Perry moved his head from the center line in anticipation for that big punch, but that follow-up from Rodriguez, flush. And another 1-2 lands for Rodriguez. Perry can't eat too many more of those. And another 1-2. Perry lunging. Missing with a big winding shot once more. Minute and a half left to go. Oh, Perry's now looking to wrestle. Oh, huge takedown for Perry. Dude, that was dope. That's the X factor I'm talking about, man. This dude has flashes of brilliance. That was very clutch. He needed that. I got some egg rolls and my fried rice on the way. I'm real hungry now. Hell yeah. Poland's on top. Today it is. Man, made my mouth water. I can't even concentrate. It's over here smelling good as hell. She returns to the castle. Yes, she does. Hey, pineapple. The cute little pineapple. Where's your boy Max? In the kitchen. What up, Ron? What that shit do? Welcome to the stream, player. Nah, it ain't Ron. It's Ron, but it ain't Ron. It's Ron Ramba Bumba Dumba. Shout outs to the Runbus himself. Yeah, bro. Crackstreams.is. Or if you want a full link, go to the description and below for my Discord link. And I got to post it up there. Alright. I just can't be giving them out in my chat because they'll ban me or some other shit. Straw? That's the last straw, young lady. What is this bullshit, UFC on TikTok? Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that, man. I ain't trying to watch all that. Y'all, why are y'all littering my field of vision with that nonsense, UFC? All right, here we go. Round number dos. Mike Perry, Daniel Rodriguez. Yeah, brother, enjoy the fights. Feel free to stick around for some Bongaruski and some dank commentary of play-by-play nature. Or if you want to just dip out after getting the link, that's okay too. I ain't hating on you, bro. Just leave your boy with a like on your way out. I'd appreciate that shit. It would help our thriving cat shelter along greatly. Dim TV Studios / cat shelter / Oh, good series of jabs landing for Rodriguez. That one snapping the head back of Perry. Perry looks like his nose is broken again. Perry's nose gets broken every time he fights. Oh. Oh, and again, Perry. 3 minutes left on the clock. Able to get that takedown. That's clutch. That's clutch. This is what's going to win him the fight if he is able to continuously do this. And wrestle his opponent instead of just brawling with him. If you're going to brawl with Rodriguez, Rodriguez is beating him to the punch. But Perry is 2 for 2 for the takedowns, and that's something to take note. Yeah, Rodriguez is huge for a welterweight, making Perry look small, who is one of the bigger guys.
Bilal says he needs takedown more.
Huh?
Why didn't he do takedowns? I said, Bilal Muhammad tweeted that Perry needs to do takedowns more.
He does.
I never thought I'd be yelling for Mike Perry to go for a takedown, but that's what is winning him the fight. I think they do total strikes and significant strikes. They don't really differentiate between head strikes, body, and leg. As far as judging goes, I mean, I scored more personally, but I'm just some guy in front of a computer watching my fight, so. But it's also biased from boxing. Because like it all depends on case by case scenario. If you land 2 calf kicks and you completely like injure the guy's front leg and he can't really continue to fight or move around, well, like that is way more valuable than say like 5 good strikes to the head that land flush, but the fight's still going. You see what I'm saying? Third final round. Let's get it. Barry's eyes almost closed shut.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he failed. He tried to get the fight to the ground so hard, he almost lost it. Yeah, Rodriguez could have really capitalized on that. Fortunately for Perry, he's not a wrestler. He's just okay getting back up to his feet and boxing. But yeah, Danny, to answer your question, all strikes are scored equally unless they differentiate between significant strikes and regular.
Yeah. Huh? What?
Might need a fork.
Hmm?
Might need a fork or a spoon.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Nope, nope, wrong one. Never. $6 a minute left.
It's Mac.
His face is all bloody.
Oh yeah, he looks like a complete mess.
You want me to commentate? I don't know how to do that.
No, you're okay.
Yeah, brother, I can't be posting a link in the chat. If you go to the description below, head on to my Discord and I got you covered, okay? Seconds left to go here. Mike Perry, Rodriguez, very tough fight for bloodied and beaten Mike Perry. Rodriguez looking like he's on his way to a unanimous decision win.
Well, thanks for preparing for finishing the fight and everything.
Oh, appreciate it, Ramba. I apologize. I was eating during that fight. I have to get my nutrients, you know. But now that I had something to eat, we'll be all right, baby. Yeah, man. Enjoy the fights, Domenico. Alternatively, I mean, I can just tell you it's crackstreams.is. Google that and they'll take you to the right place. Mike Perry's head is like straight up red. On the fight stats and in real life. $30-26. Wow. They gave a 10-8 on one of those. That was a very thorough and decisive ass kicking of Mike Perry. He didn't look like a chump, I'll give you that. He got some really good takedowns there. I mean, one of them looked like a WrestleMania moment.
Oh shit, that's not up. I forgot.
What?
WrestleMania tonight.
Yeah, WrestleMania Part 1 is tonight. Whee! If you or somebody you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed. Otherwise, bet on DraftKings, our sponsor. Go to DraftKings.com right now. Bet money. Fucking assholes.
This is just
Fucking shameless. Shameless, these people.
do whatever the thing is when they, you know, select that as their advertisement.
Wow. DraftKings.com right now. Go. If you bet money, we'll give you more money to bet. If you don't have a gambling problem, you'll have one after you visit gambling. After you visit DraftKings.com. Oh, fuck. Yo, what that shit do? Akil. In the motherfucking building. Winner of Whitaker and Gastelum is going to fight Izzy or what? Probably. I mean, Whitaker deserves it. Gastelum is a couple of wins, man. I think Whitaker and somebody on top of that. Because Gastelum is coming off of back-to-back losses, if I remember correctly, right? And even though he's good, we all know how good he is. He's going to need to do a little bit more than win one fight. Perry is a fun character, but he kind of sucks sometimes. Man, he ain't no fun character. That's some mental health issues. You know, dude's a ticking time bomb, and I just hope he gets some help. Yeah, the outline work. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Very slick tattoo. That's the hitman.
I mean,
I'm just gonna be in this cage. That's where I'm gonna live and die. Is the UFC cage.
he really embraces, you know, having bad tribal tattoos as part of his, you know, fighting moniker. That's yeah. Yeah, it is the cage. He's got it tattooed like around his neck. On his traps and shit. That probably would have hurt like a motherfucker. Big booty Mackenzie Dern. Oh shit. It's my favorite. Mackenzie's Dern booty. Finna be making her way out to the octagon in a minute or two.
Me and my girl, both fans, big fans. I'm sure not the only fans. Ho ho ho! Fucking womp 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 womp. Pow! Alright, I think I'm gonna get my mind right. Nina Nunez, Mackenzie Dern is our next fight coming up in a few short moments. What accent will she have today? Portuguese, yes. Alright. Here, look at the tail of the tape. I'm gonna go put some fresh water in my bong because it's starting to look a little mucky. A little dask. We'll be right back. What if in post-fight interview she starts speaking with French accent? UFC needs to cut Perry from the roster. He's lost 4 of his last 5. He was just a human punching bag today. The sad reality, though, is they won't, because he's quote-unquote a fun character, like MJ likes. And this is the thing, man, like, Western culture loves to build a guy and then, like, to watch him fall apart in front of their eyes. And Mike Perry he's a walking train wreck. And for that reason, even though he's volatile and says a lot of offensive shit, UFC is going to keep him around as a punching bag just because, you know, he might, like, destroy a door on Instagram and get him some extra clicks. And it's totally fucked, but that's the culture that we live in. And I'm just as part of a problem as you are. And they are. Because we consume it. You feel me? Shit got a little too real there for a second. I need to go put some water in my bong. I'll be right back. Little one, come on camera.
You didn't bring him on camera yet.
I brought him on camera twice. Second time he really resisted. He's like, no, I'm camera shy.
Maybe I can bring him on camera and do something.
Yeah.
Because I ran out of water in the teapot.
little homie. You better not go in our food, man. Oh, pull your ear. I will rewind the footage and catch you red-handed.
Sure, please. Look this information. What? Stop looking at me for hurt. Stupid. Stupid. Where are you smelling these hurt?
Smell of food, maybe?
Oh. But I don't want to touch like a little non-camera moment we're about to have. He's like, please. He said, please. Look at him. He's like, please. No. I'm not even touching him. It's because he's rubbing on my side.
Everybody said and commented how cute he is already. How he's a little soldier and all kinds of shit.
Oh, well, we want to turn this on the camera.
I need to cut it very fast.
I see.
Hey, pineapple.
I didn't know if you could hear me.
I can hear you. Uh-oh. Back just in time. Nina Ansaroff, Mackenzie Dern. Our next fight coming up. Had some Brazilian in her, but ain't Brazilian, Dern. Stop it. Y'all giving her too much time. Y'all giving her a hard time. If she wants to be Brazilian, let her be Brazilian, okay? But, all jokes aside, man. Nina Nunes got the best in her corner. Amanda, her spouse. Yeah, bring him on cam. Bring him on camera real quick before we do a Bangaruski. Or we'll do a Bangaruski and then bring him on cam. Ah, come here. Here's the little guy. Why? Oh, you want to get in the chair?
You can talk on the microphone, but if I leave, you know, in front of the camera. Hey everybody. It's me and the little one. Now you can tell him, since he's comfortable.
Oh, I already told him everything. We found him in a dumpster, basically, and nursed him back to health after he was in a really rough shape. Now, here he is. Ah. He's fine.
You'll just get that on camera. You're just like, move your head. I'm trying to like keep him all comfortable. Okay.
He'll be fine, Mama. He'll be okay. Motherly instinct.
Okay, he's fine.
Mm-hmm. That's her little baby now. Aww. He's part of the squad. Hell yeah. Stream now works for me too. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad to hear that. I know what you're saying. Oh, Mackenzie looking to get aggressive off bat. Looking to back Nina down off the rip. Nina able to shrug her off as both ladies take the center of the octagon. Dern's a little sloppy with her strikes. She's coming in with a lot of power and just kind of keeping her head down. But some of those are getting through, like that right hand. Backing up Nina. She's got her up against the fence once more, looking for a takedown. Like spending a lot of energy going after that single leg. Nina's got good balance, but Dern able to finish. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Booty jiggle by Dern. Dana White. Got nothing to worry about. Mackenzie's looking to stack Nina up. He's got her up in the guard. She's looking to work. It's a good jiu-jitsu battle, man. They're in a 50-50 position with Dern holding on to the leg of Nina. Nunes, formerly Ansaroff. What you think about their new fight kids? What you think about their new fight kits? They're wearing new uniforms by Venom instead of Reebok.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Reebok is done.
Oh, I don't know. I do like the new uniform. A little bit more dynamic.
And Mackenzie maintaining top control. She's looking to pass into side control now. If she can just free that right leg of hers. Technical ground fight so far. Dern unable to free the leg. But she's going to go the other way instead and secure the mount. Really good work for Mackenzie Dern. Landing some good ground and pound there as well. Over a minute and a half left to work here. First round. As Mackenzie Dern looking to isolate the arm of Nina. Landing some vicious ground and pound here. Looking to turn it into an armbar is Mackenzie Dern. She's looking to take the left arm now. She's going to isolate it. Pop that leg over the neck of Nunes. And now she's going to slowly peel the arms back with over 1 minute. This is total control now. And Nina's going to look to scramble out of it with her. Yeah, that's not going to do any good. She's still got the arm isolated. Nunes got both of them clasped, and now this is the only thing that's going to stop. And now she's got the arm isolated. That's, able to get the grip back is Nina. About 20 seconds to work. Mackenzie really, really close to finishing the armbar. Oh, beautiful. As soon as she isolated it. Nina tapping right off bat, preserving her arm. Good finish for Mackenzie, man. Both girls getting back to the octagon after having babies. Oh my gosh, she's so much bigger than Megan. Yeah, that's the big difference between 115 and 135, isn't it? And Mackenzie with a very textbook jiu-jitsu win. That was very nice. Dern will beat up Nina Ansaroff even more. Come on. You're going to get me in trouble for having to repeat that. It's only slightly better, but not much. Armbar done. This is over. Hello, man. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Dern all in. Dern looked good. Good comeback fight for her. First round finish of submission kind via armbar. Tremendous.
Coming up next, after official decision, Sam Alvey taking on Julian Marquez. Yo, dude, I wish I lived next door to you too, cause I'm running low on weed right now, and my weed man ran over his phone, and I can't get in touch. I might just have to go over to his house, be like, "Yo, booyakasha." Wait. Did she just twerk something and I missed it?
What?
Nothing.
They sound like you can just go to-
I mean, she just started dancing.
Oh.
What's a man to do?
That was if you trying to make a couple dollars. I have to do the round one dance.
Mm-hmm. You certainly could.
I will leave it. So you can do it. I had to use a hotel card to put it in the elevator to do 2 trips to the 3rd floor of the hotel. To deliver $200-something worth of groceries for the $30-something highest batch of the day that popped up on it.
God damn.
You don't have all day to be like, oh, I'm bored like I used to. On the first night.
Well, you did good. You did good anyways. Who that is?
Probably Kathy.
Hey, you Dr. Kathy.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Tonight?
day. Maybe like, you know, not 10 or 11 at night. When she's done.
This bitch is a fucking zombie. Who you talking about? Not a bad card next week. Whitaker Gastelum. We got Stevens and Drakkar Close.
Yay!
Why are you so excited? He's gonna get beat up.
It's not sad. He's got all those children and everything. You know,
He's got a family to feed. Got a family to feed. Got a family to feed. I'm gonna go with Vettori too. He's had more time to prepare and kind of a last minute opponent for Holland, as we all know. I think Vettori is a little bit more well-rounded. Kind of a pick 'em fight, man. I'm gonna have to go with Vettori. But, you know, just barely. Just barely. Willing to give Holland another chance if he, you know, comes in there, looks good, looks focused. We'll see if he's clowning today.
I don't know. I don't trust this face.
We'll see if he's clowning. He's saying all the right things. Saying I'll be more focused, I'll talk less, etc.
Okay. We'll see. It seems like somebody from the side just took him in the side and he just go back to regular. Like they'd be like, boop, and they just like go back to
Maybe.
nonsense.
Maybe.
Like, oh shit, I gotta be serious. And try and go back. Okay.
Oh, damn.
Yay!
Cece likes Sam Alvey, but you might be disappointed. He hasn't been looking good. He hasn't been looking good.
Disappointed because every time I cheer for him, he loses.
Time is not on his side. It's not every time you cheer for him because he's actually won fights.
I mean, he has, but recently.
But it's like, it's time to. It might be time. It might be time. He's beating up an old Rashad. That's as good as it might get for him. Kevin can't afford to be clowning tonight. That's for damn sure. I think he has a unique opportunity to undo some of that, some of the newfound criticism that the last fight night brought about in his fight against Derek Brunson. Yeah, I don't care if you're coming out to Miley Cyrus. You fucked up, buddy. You fucked up. You remember he was like, during the interview, like, Miley Cyrus, will you be my date? And she's just like, said something like, shave your chest hair or something like that. And he was like, wanting to go back and forth with her instead of doing it and getting the date. This dumbass. You blew it, pal. You blew it. Coming out to party in the USA ain't gonna salvage the situation, mister.
I don't think he's ready for the current game mode.
I mean, he's a cage fighter.
On Instagram saying that she pretty much dates trash. Like, she knows what's up. I don't think he's ready to get in that pool. I can show you the Instagram video.
Is he coming out to Miley Cyrus too? These clowns, man. Look who clowning now, and it ain't Kevin Holland.
she's in a whole other mind frame now. Like,
Good for her.
I don't think she's ready to get in that.
He clearly isn't ready because he's. Look, Sam is more ready. Look, he's got a smiling face shaved into the back of his head. This guy is more down to go. Why is his wife looking at him like this motherfucker's making me do this again? Oh, fifth highest takedown defense in UFC middleweight history at 84%. That's a bit of a reach for a stat, but not a bad one, nonetheless. That's Taylor Swift. Oh, okay. See, I don't know this shit. Brandon. Sam's gonna have a nice little 3.5 reach advantage over his opponent. Let's see if he can put that to good use. Ha ha ha! Look at him cheesing. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Yeah, sure. I believe you. Blue trunks for Alvey. Red trunks for Marquez. It's working behind the jab, constantly sticking it in Sam's face, distracting him, keeping him at bay. Checking the kick, too. The second check kick for Marquez. Across to the body for Marquez. Avoiding another leg kick is Marquez. Going downstairs with a cross once more. Marquez fires off an overhand. Alvey blocks it. Sam Alvey swinging to miss. Marquez goes downstairs once more with a right straight. Marquez feinting, looking to land. Staying right in the pocket. pushing the pace. Alvey looking very relaxed. Good right hand gets through for Marquez. Alvey answers with a combination. Oh, getting a little aggressive there. Alvey ended up eating a couple of shots there. Getting caught off balance. Marquez starting to pull away on the scorecards. Good right hand getting through from Marquez. Yeah, Marquez is starting to land some heavy shots. Alvey showing a good chin so far. Elite high kick attempt for Alvey. Marquez blocks. Some exchanges in the clinch. Oh, both guys land. 1 minute left in this first. It started off slow, but action's definitely picking up here. Hey, man. What's up, Mirat? Good right hand counter for Marquez. Starting to see some blood coming from the nose of Sam Alvey. Alvey this time catching Marquez with a good little counter. Sent him a little stumbling. Some heavy exchanges there in the end of the first. This fight's starting to turn up a little bit. Insert fart sound. Hey! Who controls the striking so far? Julian Marquez. He's controlling the fight. Getting better counter shots. Landing some of the heavier punches. Anton, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, man. All right, here we go. Round number 2 is underway. Sam Alvey versus Julian Marquez. Big left hook, swing and a miss from Alvey.
The right hand got through. Marquez continuing to press the action. And this right hand, little short one, got through for Alvey. Got us a fight. Oh, big right hand lands for Marquez. That one sent Alvey back. Marquez going to the body. Mainly been a boxing fight so far. Not even a whole lot of kicks. Marquez feints and goes downstairs with a left hook instead. I like that little combination. Alvey charges in with punches. Marquez avoids. Thanks, Mirat. You're a man, man. He's a very nice guy, but being the nice guy doesn't win you the fight. Alvey is now fighting for his life. He's going for a desperation takedown. Marquez is all over him. 3 minutes left on the clock here. Marquez with the ground and pound. And now he's going to work around the back. He's going to get the back. He's going to put the squeeze. And Alvey's going to go to sleep. Alvey just went to sleep. Damn, Sam Alvey just suffered another tough loss. Marquez pulling off a very, very violent finish over smiling Sam Alvey. It might be time for Sam. It might be time. Because that's called finishing instinct. If he dies, he dies for real right there. Shit. That was kind of violent. That's what I'm here for. Let's see what set it all up. It was one of those counters that cracked him, and then he's wobbly from there. Doing some body shots in that combination. Left hand is the one that put him down. Punching him to the ear. Alvey looking for a takedown, looking to create some space, and then he doesn't even need to sink the hooks in. He's just going to put the squeeze in and watch Alvey just go out. Nah, he was tapping, but he went to sleep before he could finish the tap. Okay, bro. No problem. Hell yeah. Damn. I know, that was violent, huh? Well, let's go to official decision. As Julian Marquez picks up another win. Ладно, давай, пока. Peace. Guys, if you are now just joining us, we saw Julian Marquez getting a second round submission finish over his opponent, smiling Sam Alvey. We are gearing up to go into our co-main event of the evening, in which Arnie Allen takes on Yusuff Sodiq. Both guys have awesome records, are full of potential, and are looking to break through their respective weight classes, top 10 ranking, by getting a statement win tonight. Should be a good one. Poor Alvey, man. A lot of people feeling bad for Alvey, including my girl back there. You know, she was like, he's such a nice guy. But nice isn't part of a skill set you can use to win the fight, unfortunately. I'm sure Julian Marquez is a nice guy too. Hey, how you doing? Not doing too bad, not doing too bad. I'm out here watching fights. My girl brought me a chicken sandwich. I'm smoking a little bit of sticky yicky. It's not a bad time here at Dim TV. We appreciate you asking. How are you doing, most importantly? And also, thank you for pulling up and coming through. We appreciate your viewership. Marvin is going to win by catastrophic punch. Shit. I wouldn't be upset at that. As long as it's a good fight and or an exciting finish, I'm with it. I am back. I can believe many on that fight. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Grab me some tea. Don't go anywhere. Our co-main event of the evening coming up in a couple of minutes as Arnold Allen, 16-1, takes on Sodiq Yusuff, 11-1. Should be a good scrap, y'all. Should be a good scrap. I am an Italian. I'm supporting Marvin, obviously. Well, I'm an orc, so I will be supporting him as well. He ugly son of a gun. Another ridiculous call out. I don't even. This guy's a goofball. King of Kansas. Hey, if UFC doesn't work out for this guy, I can see him being somewhere in WWF. Maybe even AEW. Dude knows how to talk, and he's got good timing, actually, when he runs his mouth. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I just wanted to stick around and hear that. Alright.
Mrs. Bug. Huh, Mrs. Wet was alright. Who are you talking about? Oh, Mrs. Bug. Well, I don't know what that's about. And like, I feel like that's like a half a percentage of what he's doing. But I don't know why. What? I don't know what she's like. And then see somebody like Marvin Vettori. Like of all the things, of all the things, the chubby cat, the one who's out of 10.
Everybody misses human bus, tiger bus, business bus, and Arnold bus. Random bus really doesn't even know that everybody misses bus. That's Mrs. Bug. That's Mrs. Bug. But now she has a little monkey. Now she has a monkey junior. She needs to take in and raise. In the box.
He didn't want to go in the box yesterday when he was super active. I'm like, go in the box. He's like, nah. I'm like, go in the box. He's like, nah. I'm like, go in the box. He's like, nah. Hey, who thinks Kamaru Usman and Jorge Masvidal is gonna go exactly the same way it went the first time? Because I absolutely think that's gonna be the case, and UFC just didn't have anybody big enough to throw at Usman at the moment. Yo, bro, we got you covered. Go to the Discord link in the description below. Okay? It's in the Discord. I just can't be putting the link out in my chat or in my description because they'll ban me. But if you go to my Discord, in the description, I posted the link up there. Or you can just Google crackstreams.is. Said, ouch, AEW. Hey, AEW ain't half bad, bro. I watch it more than WWE. Mine's still going. Mine's still going strong, fortunately. It helps if you watch that shit on your computer or your laptop. It's doing it on your phone or your console, it's not the best. Yeah, well, let's not give them any reasons, huh? That's why just everything is off of here and is on my Discord channel. Where can I watch the fight? ABC, or if you go to my Discord channel, the link to which you can find in the description below. I got the link posted there. I just can't be posting them in YouTube chat because they'll ban my ass. Or you can Google crackstreams.is. It'll be there. Coming up next, Sodiq Yusuff, number 11 ranked featherweight fighter, taking on Arnold Allen, who's looking to break through the top 10 as well. 11 wins, 1 defeat on his professional record. Sodiq Yusuff has been making a name for himself in the organization, also known as Super. He represents Team Lloyd Irvin and is fighting out of New Carrollton, Maryland. Originally born in Lagos, Nigeria, he's coming off of 6-fight winning streak with wins over names such as Andre Fili, Gabriel Benitez, Shaman Mariash, Suman Makhtarian, Mike Davis, and Dylan Tuke. He made his UFC debut back in 2018 after picking up a win over Mike Davis in Dana White Contender Series of 2018. And has been steadily rising through the ranks since. So far undefeated in the promotion. His opponent tonight, Almighty Arnold Allen. 16 wins, 1 defeat on his record. He represents BKK Fighters and is fighting out of Felixstowe, England. Originally born in Suffolk, England, he trains in TriStar Gym primarily. He put together a nice 9-fight win streak currently with names such as Nick Lenz, Gilbert Melendez, Jordan Rinaldi, Makwan Amirkhani, and many more. He made his UFC debut back in 2015, picking up a win over Alan Omer with a first-round guillotine choke, and since then has been rising through the rankings as well. This is a nice little matchmaking right here. This is going to be a good scrap. Both of these guys young, hungry. They got lots of potential. They've been rising through the ranks. I like what I'm seeing here from both of them. Going into this fight, looking at the tail of the tape, Yusuff is going to enjoy a 1-inch reach advantage over his opponent, also 1 inch taller. It's going to be orthodox versus southpaw matchup, which could give Allen a bit of an advantage. Maybe not. My ESPN Plus acting like ESPN minus. Ugh. Yeah, I'll post it up on the Discord, guys. If y'all need a link, I got y'all covered over there. I just can't be posting it in the chat. Hope y'all know and understand. But that's the tail of the tape on that one. Coming up next, few short moments. Yusuff, the first one to make his entrance. Still coming up, our main event. Marvin Vettori taking on Kevin Holland in last-minute replacement. Mr. Holland making his UFC return in just under a month. I'm back. He's back. It's Mirat Mirador. There you go. Bruce Buffer. Bum 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 bum. When you gonna fly out and dab some of this hash rosin with your boy? When this COVID shit dies down a little bit. I'm looking to get back on the road and do some traveling at the end of this year, probably. Got some people to visit. some nephews to meet, and some weddings to attend. Yeah, there you go. Any links? Hey, brother, I can't post links on my chat, but Google crackstreams.is or go to my Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description below. I got you covered over there. I just gotta keep this shit off of YouTube because Dana White will hit the streaming hit squad after me. I want that. Arnold Allen making his way to the octagon. Got one of the longest active win streaks going in the featherweight division. Guy is very defensively sound. He's coming in great shape. We saw this guy fight live in Raleigh. You remember? Oh, you got your headset.
Huh?
I was saying, the white dude from England, we saw him live, remember, in Raleigh?
Oh. The one that's fighting.
Yeah, the tall dude.
Him?
Yeah, Arnold Allen. Number 10 and number 11, respectively, ranked featherweights. Looking to break through and be the next contender in their weight class. Should be an exciting fight, y'all.
I think the most I remember is the one with the rock. One that came after rock because I feel like I was witnessing the movie shot. If that was, I don't think that was
That was JDS. He no longer. That was Junior. He doesn't fight for UFC no more. They cut his ass.
yeah, but that's what I was.
And then the guy that beat him, Curtis Blades, suffered a horrific knockout courtesy of Derek Lewis, who just did so very nonchalantly, and then said, "Hey, that's Herb Dean's fault." Aw, shit. You remember one guy that was sitting next to us? He was just fucking. He was fucked up. The only guy he cheered for was Arnold Allen. He was just like, "Let's go, Arnie!" And then he'd just fucking pass right back out. He'd wake up and be like, "Arnie, let's go!" Fucking fall asleep again. You remember that dude? And then 2 fights later, he left and didn't come back. I was just like, yo, for real? Where did this dude come from? The tickets were expensive as shit. He was just there for the prelims to see Arnold Allen. He didn't cheer for anybody else except for him. It's like he knew him personally. And he was fucking smashed and he was just gone. He didn't make it to the main card. Let's go, Arnie!
I don't see how anybody can make it to the next. If you freaking in the fight,
Oh, he pre-gamed in the parking lot hard. Like, we were pre-gaming pretty hard because we had like snuck into the parking lot and smoked there that day. And then, Oh yeah, we don't do none of that drinking stuff.
or whatever, drinking, and then you get in there, you can't buy anything else.
I want to see JDS and bare knuckle. What the hell is wrong with you, you masochist? Have some. Have some. Oh shit! Yusuff is looking to wrap Arnie up with a guillotine choke. Arnie looking to free himself. Oh, he twists out of it. He does a little gator roll. Good work for Allen, getting out of trouble right there in the scramble. This is a good scrap right here. I'll spend most of it talking about the drunk guy cheering on Arnold Allen. Oh, Yusuff trapping his hand and firing off. Good right hand. A good jab lands for Allen. Yusuff continues to stalk him. Good leg kick lands for Yusuff. Looking to take away the mobility. Allen with a front kick. Yusuff answers with a front kick of his own, going higher. Good head movement for Yusuff, getting his head out the center line. That time, left hand getting through for Allen. Yusuff backs him up against the cage, looking to land to the body. Good attempt on the knee there for Allen. Yusuff continues to pour the pressure on. Oh! Big left hand lands for Allen. Yusuff goes down. Yusuff is looking for a takedown. He's still a little wobbly. Allen looks in to fire up. That left hand again. Loses his balance on the high kick. Yusuff looking like he's regaining his equilibrium. Allen ducks under a punch, getting a takedown. Good work here for Allen. Yusuff utilizing the cage to get back up to his feet. Loving the action here so far. Identical on the striking stats, with 2 minutes of control time and 2 takedowns in total for Arnold Allen. One and a half minute to work here. Allen's got Yusuff pressed up against the cage. Bobby, I've been telling you about this Allen kid, man. He's solid. Very scrappy. Damn, not me, Roger. Working tomorrow, though. In the middle of WrestleMania. Ain't that a bitch? Allen rocked him. That he did. Who win, Kevin versus Marvin? You think Kevin? I think Marvin. I'm going with Marvin. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Allen's been holding Yusuff down. Up against the cage. Getting some control time in. As both men exchange knees to the body. Allen's got some nice hands, and Yusuff hasn't been able to get him down yet. Very good fight so far. Leave your boy with a like and a sub if you haven't already. I'll greatly appreciate it. If y'all need a link to the fights, I got you covered in my Discord channel. Y'all can find that down below in the description. Oh, shit. I see you pimping. Brendan White out here pimping. Since he been pimping. Allen's a long and lean southpaw. Good frame for a striker. Especially at this weight class. He's looking like a lightweight here. Good look for Yusuff too. He's surviving out here. Here we go, round number 2. Good leg kick from Yusuff to kick things off. Nigerian-born fighter wearing green trunks, with the Englishman rocking the red. And now that I see the trunks in the action, they don't look as bad as those shots that they put out on Twitter. I think this is acceptable for the first go around. At least they're not, misspelling the fighters' names. Yusuff taking the center of the octagon here, starting to establish his jab. Good short right hand lands through for Yusuff. Good left hand for Allen. Couple of good right hands landing for Yusuff. It's a back and forth fight. Both of these guys are accurate. Nothing crazy, nothing loopy is being thrown out here. Just down the pipe. Straight shots. Big miss from Allen. Another short right hand getting through for Yusuff. Allen going downstairs. Allen catching a kick. Let's see if he can turn it into a takedown. No good. Oh, nice setup there. Allen getting a nice head kick in there. Even though Yusuff blocked it, it got through some of that damage. And that definitely rattled him. Allen now looking to take advantage. Get the back of his opponent. Yusuff has got a good chin on him, man. This is the second time he's gotten rattled, and he was able to survive that and kind of ride out the storm. He's tying up Allen, putting him on a cage now. Landing a couple of solid knees to the midsection is Sodiq. Yusuff's not fighting smart. He's just trying to walk down and get him out of there. It's not going to work. See, maybe it will work better, but dude's been able to avoid all of the wrestling. I don't know. At the same time, Sodiq hasn't really shot. He got discouraged after one unsuccessfully timed shot, and I don't think he's tried to do anything since then. Now Yusuff's looking to press him up against the fence. Allen, at this point, just looking stronger. Wow. Yeah, Allen just walked Yusuff down to the other side of the cage and put his back on the wall. That's control right there. Arnie's starting to pull away. Let's check in with the strike stats very briefly. Despite, Yusuff landing more strikes within closer proximity and in a clinch, that doesn't tell you the full story. I think is Allen landed more significant strikes, did more damage, had his opponent hurt many times throughout the fight, and has been controlling it. Again, same combination, feint high kick from Allen. 10 seconds left on the clock here. Yusuff blocks both attempts. No, his right eye starting to swell shut. 2 really good rounds for Arnold Allen. Oh yeah, he got through. He didn't block it. Actually, it was a grazing blow, but that was just enough. Allen rocked him bad. Yeah, look, having a second look at it, it was worse than I initially thought. It looked to me like dude blocked it, and then some of the impact still got through. But he actually put his hand up after it had connected. Allen's up 2 rounds. Sodiq is going to need a finish here. I think he's run into his match. Okay, 3rd and final round. Pretty closely contested fight. Getting right back to where we left off. Allen looking for a single leg. Yusuff is up against the cage. Allen disengages. Looking for an over and under. Going back to single leg. Oh. Yusuff with a high kick on the separation. He knows he's down 2 rounds. Beautiful change of levels. Allen shoots. A great sprawl for Yusuff. That was some high-level wrestling. Allen tried to change the direction of the takedown too. Yusuff was able to read that and sprawl out despite that change of directions. That was sick. I like that. Yusuff continuing to ward off the takedowns of Arnold Allen, who is a high-level wrestler all of a sudden. I'd like to see a little bit more ground and pound here on the takedown D from Yusuff, if possible. Looking for a knee on the way up there. Allen able to avoid it. Yusuff doing a little bit better this time when he's being the aggressor. More experience too. He has about 7 more professional fights. Allen just utilizing that lanky form and turning Yusuff around into the cage. Woof! Ducking under that. Big right hand is Arnold Allen. Both men take the center of the octagon and start to exchange a little bit. Let them hands go. Good punches for Yusuff. I like that his punches aren't crazy, even though he's throwing hooks and uppercuts. He's keeping them fairly, short and effective. Again, not throwing a whole lot of power into them as well. You know, he's very controlled in the strikes. Yusuff doing a good job this round, but it's not going to be enough to win this fight, unfortunately. I think he's going to need a finish or a very, very decisive round. At this point in time, the cardio is starting to slow down and fight gets a little bit slower. Easier said than done. 1 minute left to go. It's turned predominantly into a clinch fight now. Oh, God. Both guys throw knees to the abdomen, and Allen is just a little bit snappier with his. That's just being taller and lankier. You're able to generate more impact, even if it's short strikes like clinch. Look at a guy like Anderson Silva, who was just wreaking havoc among that middleweight division for years, just from being taller, more stronger in the clinch. A nice spinning back fist with seconds left on the clock here. Arnold Allen, Sodiq Yusuff, they go to distance. Good fight, man. It's a good scrap. Both of them on the way up. This might not be the first or the last time we see him. Can you just heat this one up? Please. Let's check out the fight stats once more as we go to the official decision. I think Arnold Allen got it. He's got one knockdown, a couple of takedowns. There it is. Unanimous decision win for him. Right there on the fight stats. We go to Bruce Buffer to make it official. And that leaves us with the main event. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That fight was good. That was good shit. It was high level MMA. Despite being close and going to a decision. Seeing prospects that have a ton of potential and a lot of talent. That's the kind of shit that I like. And this fight means something. Allen's gonna crack the top 10 after this. I think he should get the move up as soon as somebody else drops off between the 5 and 10 spot. And yeah, I would like to see them both fight again in the future. I think it's going to be a good learning experience for Sodiq. You have Zabit Magomedsharipov out there hanging out somewhere. Maybe he's got a nice little fighting streak built up himself. Maybe that would be a good matchup. I thought main event would never come. It hasn't been that bad as far as pacing. It's actually been a nice little healthy mix of good competitive fights, submissions, finishes, knockouts. That whole thing. But I mean, 2 weeks ago, that was a different story. That was finish after finish after finish. That was, wow, beautiful. Oh, Little guy over there. He's trying to steal my girl. Look at him. Mr. Steal My Girl over there. Ooh, pass the kitty to me. Pass me the kitty. Yeah, he farted on. Did you just fart on her? Yeah, he oh dude, you just farted. You did. You did, didn't you? You did.
I'm full of food.
Ugh. Full of food. Falling asleep in my arms. Look at this. He's a kitten. Oh, look at this. Hi, Derpy. Ugh. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. He's my little baby. Who threw you out in the dumpster? Which monster would do such thing? Heartless piece of shit. What are you doing? Oh, show me your teeth. Show me your teeth. Teeth is this. He's gonna be a savage. He's gonna get all the chipmunks and squirrels when he grows up. Mwah! Alright, here you go. He'll come back. Yeah, he will. Here we go, boys. Yes, indeed. The main event is here. Never fear.
No, little one. Whoa. No.
Does winner here have a title shot with impressive finish? Nah, I think that goes to the winner of next week's fight, Whitaker and what's his name?
Oh my God.
KG, Kevin Gastelum. Take pictures. It's like super hugs. Look at this goofball. What are y'all doing right now?
I don't know.
What are y'all even doing? You can't let him do this. You can't let him do this. Share the titty, young man.
Oh my goodness.
That ain't just your titty. So, oh, big pillows. Oh, yes. Oh, this cat. He's funny. When started the fight? The fight is about to start right now, man. Tune in. Who you got, guys? I got Vettori. I'm going to go with Vettori. Let's do a bong rip for the main event. Who's with me? Dude, I only got one left. I'm going to do one after this main event. After I eat the rest of my chicken sandwich. And then I'm going to go and look for some more tree. Probably call the guy with the trench coat. But yeah, y'all go right ahead. I'm with you in spirit as well. Cheers. Vettori? Yeah, I'm going Vettori as well. I'm gonna do a little rundown. Vettori rocking 16 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest or draw. Currently riding a 4-fight win streak. He represents King's MMA and is fighting out of Mezzacarona, Italy. Picking up some good quality wins over Jack Hermanson, Colin Robertson, Andrew Sanchez, and Cesar Fajea. His opponent tonight is Big Mouth Kevin Holland, aka Trailblazer. 21 wins, 6 defeats on his record. He represents Travis Luter, BJJ, and is fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas. Coming off of a loss in his most recent fight to Derek Brunson, in which he didn't look like himself, but prior to that built up a tremendous win streak of 5 wins with names such as Jacare Souza, Charlie Ontiveros, Darren Stewart, Joaquin Buckley, and Anthony Hernandez on his resume. Very busy, very, very busy 2020. Almost might become undone if he loses here again tonight. Big risk for Kevin Holland, but also big opportunity to undo some of the, let's say, damage that his reputation may have suffered in his last performance. A bit of a lackluster performance, some may call it, against Derek Brunson. Looking to get back to his winning ways and putting his name back in the winner's column is Kevin Trailblazer Holland. Last minute replacement. Hasn't been even a month since his fight with Derek Brunson. Vettori, on the other hand, has been preparing for this for a handful of months. He's ready to go. He is fired up. Looking for war. Like the orc general from Lord of the Rings. The man known as the Italian Dream. What is Holland's main fighting style? Well, it's Kung Fu and Jiu-Jitsu. Vettori most known for his fight against a then rising contender, Israel Adesanya, current middleweight champion. Very close fight. Went to a split decision there. So lots of potential for young Marvin Vettori. If he can get this win tonight, this should catapult him in the rankings. Kevin Holland looking to bounce back, of course, as I've already previously mentioned. Herb Dean is going to be our referee. Spliff o'clock or what? It's time. You got it. You got it. If you are now just joining us, main event is going down right now. If y'all need a link to watch, it is on ABC. If you're in America, free cable TV. Also, you can check the Discord in the description below. I posted a link there so that y'all can enjoy the fights as well. Kevin Holland, Marvin Vettori are
Main event of the evening, few minutes away from going down. Bruce Buffer announcing both fighters. America versus Italy. Holland looks so serious, what the fuck? I would have liked to see him like that in this fight against Brunson. No touchy of the gloves. This is all business. He better be. All right, here we go. Round one. Holland starting off with a series of leg kicks to the lead leg of Vettori. Vettori wearing green trunks. Holland with the black trunks. Number 6 and number 10 ranked fighters respectively. Holland throwing high impact high kicks now, and then proceeds to teep Vettori right in the nuts. Vettori's pissed. Oh yeah, right there in the junk. Bonk! It was a dick punch. The good old dick kick right there, right? Straight up the fucking dick uppercut. All right, here we go. Action resumes at 4:30. Oof. Holland just kind of sitting back, being a sniper from distance. Good right hand getting through. Holland with a foot stomp. Good knee to the midsection. Vettori looking to tie him up, put him on the fence. Abdullah, what up? What up? Got kicked in the balls. At 3.5 minutes here. Vettori pressing ahead. Holland putting together some good combinations. Vettori's having a hard time getting his offense going. Again, an attempt on a takedown for Vettori. Holland stuffs it. Hey, not everybody's Derek Brunson when it comes to this wrestling shit.
Oh, good kicks for Holland. Vettori pressures him, puts him up on the fence line once more. You. About a minute and a half left to go here. Vettori just kind of holding on, looking for a trip. Nice, he gets the takedown with a minute and a half left to work. Oh, up kicks from Holland. Vettori is forced to close guard. Good work for Vettori. He was able to get the fight down to the ground. Oh. Both fighters are back on their feet. Vettori giving some combinations. Holland able to avoid most of it. I think he only ate maybe 1 out of 5 punches there. Good defensive boxing for Holland. His hands are up. Much more serious, focused looking trailblazer. Yeah, I like this Kevin Holland a lot better. He's getting after it. I know, right? The way he's handling himself out here is going to erase a lot of people's bad impression of him in that last one. But so far, so good. Let's take a brief look at the striking stats. Very close fight so far. Vettori almost with 3 minutes of control time. I think that's going to win him the first round. Kevin Holland able to do some damage with them strikes, though. We go round number 2. Vettori charging forward. Holland with a very accurate 1-2, following it with a high kick. Vettori's got a good chin on him, dude. He's eating some good shots. Vettori shoots for a takedown. Taking a page out of Derek Brunson's game plan here is Marvin Vettori. Getting Holland down a lot sooner this time. Holland's going to look for a arm and guillotine. That's low probability from where he was at. I think that was bottom half guard. But he's able to retain full guard now. However, Vettori still got the top position. Hey, thanks, Bad Mug. We appreciate you. Vettori got round 1. Yeah, I think so. Very close as far as strikes, but he has almost 3 minutes of control time. Hold on, hook kick and question mark kick is not the same thing? Nothing. I just thought that was the cat moving. Holland looking to create some space here. But Vettori is all over him, just maintaining top position, landing hammer fists from side control. Some good ground and pound work being done here by the Italian. It goes to my PayPal. But yes, it then gets transferred to, yeah. Yes, sir. Hook kick is what Connor throws. And then there's also crescent or a rainbow kick, which you throw it at a kind of like a arc, like that. Question mark is mid, and then you switch and go whop over the top. Then there's the rainbow. Again, Vettori able to secure yet another takedown. 45 seconds left on the clock. Despite Holland willing himself back on the feet, or at least getting close to, Vettori just drags him back down and continues to drain Holland of his will, his energy. Oh, good pass. Vettori now taking the back of Holland. Holland gets right back up to his feet. His cut is bloodied. He's battered now. He's got a big mouse over his left eye. It's on his way to being closed shut. Ref is going to have a close look at it. The cut man is going to have some work to do there. He's going to be unable to see. Oh, that's going to suck if you're Kevin Holland. Hook kick is a kick you land with your heel. Oh, it's like a spinning hook? Like a spinning heel kick? Weight cut Vettori did is totally different than the usual one. Hey, he's looking good, man. At the beginning of third round here, doctor's gonna look at that eye. No spin though. Oh, okay. It's like, I got you. I got you. Holland's eye is closed shut. Vettori going right back to that well. Oh, Holland's about to go for another takedown. Another ride, rather. Vettori's just gonna wrestle fuck him now. Yeah, it appears that Derek Brunson has shown everybody the blueprint to beat Kevin Holland. And that is just with non-stop wrestling pressure. Holland is good, very good, but he needs to go and just wrestle for the next year and kind of close that gap as far as his skill set goes. Kev's done. Yeah, he's in the mount. 4 minutes left to work. His eyes is closed shut. I will kind of be surprised if Vettori isn't able to finish the fight here. Oh, he's setting up an arm triangle, but he's got it. He's going to get off the mount here. Okay, looking for that head and arm. It's close. It's close. It's close to being finished. I'm surprised and, like in a good way, Marvin choosing to go for a submission finish over a just posture up and ground and pound your opponent into oblivion. It's a more mature decision, but he's unable to get that finish though. Yeah, he gives up position. Holland's still in a lot of trouble, but he survives. Vettori's got him stacked up against the cage here. At some point, he's going to look to posture up and land some ground and pound. Holland pops back up on his feet, but Vettori's still controlling him. Good work. Holland's back up on his feet. Oh, big right hand. Left hand. Getting through Vettori. Vettori looking for another takedown. Yeah, Vettori's got some good effective wrestling here. This guy ain't no KO comeback artist like Derek Lewis. Nah, he sure as hell ain't. Damn. I know, right? Vettori. I'm back. Who's winning? Marvin Vettori. The power difference is ridiculous. This is like Brock Lesnar wrestling Steve. It's getting close to it. Like, he's drained him. Vettori is quiet. Slow down himself. 1 minute left here in the third round. Holland able to connect. Couple of different strikes here. Vettori just ties him up though. Puts him on the fence. He knew Holland's ground game was whack from the last fight. I mean, yeah, man, you would have to be a fool not to try to take advantage and kind of copy some of the same success that Brunson was able to enjoy over Holland. Got to study tape, man. You got to. I think one of the reasons John Jones is so damn good He spends a lot of time watching tape. Him and Greg Jackson. Holland starting to do a little work here. He landed a good shot there in the end of the third. Wobbled Vettori a little bit, who's looking spent. We might still have a fight. The cut man of Holland's corner is doing an incredible job right now at opening his eye back. I think he's gaining his vision back. Let's have a look at Holland again. They're going to do a close-up of his face. It's still swollen. It's still swollen, but it's looking a lot better. Oh, good left hand. Lands for Vettori off the get-go. Oh! Big head movement from Kevin Holland. Holland, he knows he's got to start doing more. Vettori shoots. Puts him up on the cage once more. Looking to sweep the leg. And then changes direction just like that. Vettori secures top position and gets another takedown. He don't suck. He just needs to work his wrestling, man. And this is why I say wrestling is single-handedly the most important discipline in MMA. It's just such a huge difference maker. If you can wrestle against you can't wrestle. It's just like basic fundamental wrestling will make, champions look like fucking toys, man. Look at what Chael did to Anderson. And granted, he still found a way to lose it, but the example, I think, holds up. Holland back up on his feet. I wonder how good that is. See, man, he was just swinging and trying to land something instead of using his hands to defend the goddamn takedown. And yeah, Holland is just severely lacking in this in his wrestling. Vettori's going to look for a head and arm choke. Once more, he's found himself in the mount. Although if I was a corner, I would tell him just to posture up and land big shots. Holland regains half guard. So he's earned a bit of my respect for coming in here and treating this fight very seriously. There was no shenanigans from Kevin Holland here. I just recognize, now I know where he stands, what his weaknesses are, and what he has to work on going in the future. You know, going forward. He'll probably need to go somewhere like TriStar or Jackson Wink, somewhere where he can get some good wrestling in, some good practice. Fuck, ATT or AKA would be good as well. Make this man do wrestling for about a year. I think he comes back and he's a world contender. But he's got to fill those holes. He's got to close those gaps. And it's not like he has to absolutely become a wrestling guru. He just needs to focus on defense first and foremost and keep the fight in his element. It is going to be another solid round for Vettori, who is pretty decisively coasting to his way, on his way to a victory. Yeah, it's almost over. And I mean, he's fighting not to lose. That's what makes it like that. It's not just a Kevin Holland issue. It's just a pattern in fighting. One guy just kind of tries to survive in there, and that point, he's no longer fighting to win. He's fighting to get himself out, get himself out of there with least amount of harm inflicted. And when you got somebody that kind of shuts down and tries to be really defensive and self-preservational, he will inevitably make the other guy look boring. And that's just a pattern of fighting. That's not a knock on either of the guy. As far as I'm concerned, I've seen everything I need to see. Marvin Vettori is going to be your victor. He's showing everybody new wrinkles in his game. And Kevin Holland, despite coming in and being focused, he's got some work to do. Italian Brunson? Nah. Oh! Big right hand lands for Holland. Now Vettori knows he needs a takedown. And he able to get it. 30 seconds into the fight. As soon as Holland hit him with a nice right hand, Vettori wanted none of that smoke. Just took him for a ride again. Hey, come on now. I would say Izzy needs to fight one of these guys in his next title defense or two. Like a Vettori or a Brunson, somebody good wrestling. I know Brunson's going to have a little bit more work to do, getting himself that title shot, considering he got starched by Izzy. But that was kind of stupid. I think the second time they would fight around, Brunson would come in a lot smarter. Vettori had a close fight with Izzy. Ended up going to a split decision. And both of them were pretty young in their career and have tremendously improved since. I think the rematch, Vettori and Izzy, would be interesting. But Vettori is one good solid win away from getting a title shot. I think if they... let's see who's up there. You're going to have Whitaker. And you're going to have Gastelum probably fight it out for the number 1 spot. You got Paulo Costa. You got Marvin Vettori, Derek Brunson. Maybe let Brunson fight against Paulo Costa. You have Marvin Vettori, Paulo Costa. Vettori, Brunson. Some of those matchups would make sense. Got me so sleepy I can't catch a nap after this. Hey, that's wrestling. Isn't that funny? The skill that you need the most in MMA is the one that makes for the most boring shit. Yo, you can't send them up with their mounted. What the fuck they talking about? Oh, Holland gets right back up to his feet. Vettori just pursuing him. Non-stop. Relentless with the takedown. As soon as Holland went for that guillotine, Vettori just turned him around, dumped him on his ass. Not even competitive, man. The last 4 rounds been, sheesh, look, 20 minutes of control time for motherfucking Marvin Vettori. What a beast. Yeah, it's whack. Oh, back of the head, fam. What are you doing? Holland looks pissed. But hey, bro, you got some work to do. Don't be mad at him. Be mad at you. Be mad at yourself. Holland took this fight just to get a paycheck. Nah, he wanted to get back in there and kind of like erase some of the bad taste left in everybody's mouth after the Brunson fight. And in a way, he did that. He lost decisively, but he didn't make a clown of himself. No weed could have made this bet for me. Yo, I feel you. I'm with you on that. Thank God for that dank. Helped me through this card. Yeah, it wasn't the best. Couple of good solid wins there. Vettori gets it done over Holland. Picking up that unanimous decision. You already know the outcome of that one. Arnold Allen, Sodiq Yusuff. That was a good fight. Arnold Allen was just able to stay ahead of his opponent. Pretty much. Marquez getting it done over old Sam Alvey. Kind of expected. Cool little armbar submission finish. Mackenzie Dern getting it done over Nina now Nunes, formerly Ansaroff. And Rodriguez, a D-Rod, picking up a decisive win over Perry as well. Mateus Gamrot picking up a solid TKO finish over Scott Holtzman. We got that Jargis Danel making his comeback to UFC after a 5-year layoff. Knocking out Jorgen De Castro via hellacious strike. First round finish. Yup. And Impa Kasanganai getting back to winning ways over Sasha Palatnikov. Nice little win there. But yeah, that about wraps it up, man. UFC Fight Night Vettori versus Holland is in the books. Dim TV appreciates y'all's for pulling up and leaving your boy with some likes and subs. We're gonna have a good set of fights next week as well. Don't forget to join us then. Okay, UFC Fight Night in Vegas 24. Whitaker versus Gastelum. Mearshart and Fabinski, the co-main event on that one as well. Jeremy Stevens, Drakkar Klose. I think that's going to get moved on to the co-main, to be honest with y'all. That should be a solid one as well. But the big one, of course, is 2 weeks from now, UFC 262. Triple championship. Oh, that's 261, my bad. Getting ahead of myself. Usman Masvidal, the rematch. Of course, we'll talk about that some more. But yeah, that's about it, man. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. I'm gonna go finish my sandwich. Call it the Weed Man one more time. See if I can go get me another sack. And yeah, I'll be back here to watch WrestleMania in not too long. So appreciate y'all for pulling up. I already said that. See y'all next week. I already said that. UFC Fight Night, Vegas 24. Gastelum and Whitaker. I already said that. Until next time. Same place. Same channel. Dim TV. We out of here.